Welcome back to the 2024 Poker Masters presented by the PokerStars NAPT. Event 7 on tap for you tonight. $15,000 buy-in. Daniel Negreanu headlining the proceedings here on the feature table to kick things off tonight. Jeremy Osmus, Brock Wilson among those flanking him here on set inside the PokerGO studio. My name is Remko, Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me. You see the chip counts on your screen. Have a look at these names because they will change quite a bit over the course of the next few hours. It is 7:30 p.m. in Las Vegas right now. We are thinking the final table might be reached by 1:30 in the morning. So cancel your plans for tomorrow, make yourself a cup of coffee, perhaps crack open a cold one. Let's have some fun, let's watch some poker, and perhaps we'll see another epic moment like we did last night when Nick Schulman was out there bluffing with pocket aces. We have 4 tables still in play. Only 11 places will get paid tonight, so we'll also show you the bubble of this
I don't know
event.
if you can win the purple jacket with stuff, antics like that.
Clement Dang, chip leader at the feature table. 76 entries in this event, $15,000 buy-in. Like I said, 4 tables remaining. We're playing 7-handed.
5,000, 10,000.
Negreanu
Chigo,
bringing out a little Portuguese flavor here. If you're with us in the chat or if you are watching this later, please leave us a comment. Like the video. Appreciate you all for hanging out with us. It should be a good night of poker action. Donnie, you've been in the room the last couple of days. What vibe are you picking up on as we reach the closing stages of this year's Poker Masters?
A cheesy one, because Mr. Big Queso is in line for a purple jacket, baby, huh?
I mean, Isaac Haxton hot on his heels.
Yeah, Isaac Haxton, Jeremy Becker. I mean,
you work your side
at this point, it's kind of a 3-horse race. I mean, of course, we still have this event with a ton of points up for grabs. We still have the 25K finale, which will also have a ton of points up for grabs. But those 3, Colby, Haxton, Becker, are the 3 favorites in that order.
I'm going to get some more people in here.
I ran into Jeremy Becker in the studio today after the conclusion of Event 6.
I mean, people at home are going to know that song.
Becker
Do you know that song?
No. Becker said that because he's in contention, he's going to play his first ever 25K tomorrow.
Yeah, and earlier in the series, Nick Seward also mentioned how he had never played a 25K before, and playing the 25K to close out the Poker Masters could be in the cards given the way he's been running. He's still in the field, by the way. He already has 4 cashes, a couple of final tables as well. So he's got plenty of points that it probably would benefit him to push to try and make a late surge for the purple jacket. So we could also see him playing his first 25K. And his comment to come along with it was,
orange, lemon, raspberry, grape, it's crap, knuckle and poppin'. Lots of fruit taste. That's a commercial. They did it in a Caribbean accent. It's real.
It sounds like an island.
Fruity, marshmallow, crispy, and then these 2 little white kids doing it. You know, dancing to it.
Seward said this would be a pretty tough 25K to make my first 25K.
Orange, lemon, raspberry, grape. Snap, crackle, and poppin'. With lots of fruit taste. Okay, what's going on? The button. Nope.
Did you have the pops? It
was crisp. It was a cereal. Rice Krispies.
Oh, Rice Krispies.
Yeah, snap, crack, but it was fruity marshmallow they had in there, you know? Fruity marshmallow crispy.
Fruity marshmallow Rice Krispies. That sounds good.
I have the song.
I've never seen that though.
Yeah. It's catchy.
Daniel Weinand, who bubbled an event earlier here at the Poker Masters, looking for some redemption potentially. We got 2 tables streaming tonight, so we're going to be switching back and forth between those 2. Still 4 tables in action.
How far away is that flop?
It's far, but not so far I can't see the...
Oh, you get...
The 6 has a dent in it.
Really? Oh, I do see that, actually. But is it on both sides of the card?
I don't know. The 6.
Yeah,
Look on
check
the back.
the 6.
I called for.
Oh, okay.
The 6 hearts.
Jeremy Osmus, by the way, the leader in the clubhouse when it comes to the overall PGT Championship rankings.
Quite a few, anyway.
Had an incredible year so far. Still looking for his first win, though.
It would be pretty great
I was
if he
gonna
made
say,
it
you're right, that table's
all the
a
way
lot,
to
like,
the
it's not hot over
championship
here.
free
I mean,
roll
not cold.
without a win, but did
Yeah,
top the
come on.
leaderboard and then won the free roll. That was his win.
That's
It's
so
freezing
crazy.
over there.
It was, yeah.
Oh, really?
That table was brutal. I was there, just dying where I was
first
sitting.
one,
I don't know
yeah.
why.
Looks like we had a damaged card. Getting switched out right now. Tournament Director Paul Campbell in charge of the operation here on the floor. As always, running a clean ship. We see the other tables in the background there. I can spot Alex Foxen, Dan Smith, and there it is. A look at that table. Justin Zaki back in the mix as
Was anyone
well.
there? Did Sam get a penalty earlier?
That was very funny.
Were you there?
Chris Brewer,
He was
Kerry
trying to get a
Katz,
penalty on
Sam was
Seth
eliminated
Davies.
Other
in the
guy.
tournament.
for
What a
angle
nightmare
shooting.
table this one is.
He was,
Who? Sam tried to get it on
on Jihadimo.
for angle shooting?
Yeah.
So what? Were you there? Who was there?
No, but
I need to hear this
I was a
story
table
from
over.
Someone who was there.
No, I guess
No
no
one
one
was
was there.
Got
Because
action
I
here
was talking
on
about
table B.
earlier, I don't think there's ever been a penalty dished out in this studio. It might be the first one.
That can't be true.
But they said, who would it be? I said, Sam, for sure.
Yeah, he's always
And then 2 hours
launching to the
later.
roof.
Yeah, I don't know. That's. I've never seen it happen in here. But, because it's pretty laxed, you know. Everyone
Yeah.
knows each other. And it's,
Yeah. You'd have to do something really egregious to get it done. Or even for someone to ask.
I mean,
Yeah.
flipping the deck over is pretty.
He said, he had an explanation. He said, this guy saw the cards, he didn't see it, he wanted to make sure everybody saw it. And this guy didn't want everybody to see it, I don't know. I mean, he was going like, he was trying to make a valid point, but
Yeah.
none of it excuses just taking the deck and flipping it all.
He's done that many times
Yeah.
in the past. Figure out what you have, he just flips the whole deck over. So he did get a penalty, though?
I don't know if he did.
Sam Solver will definitely
Sounded like he did.
plays to the beat of his own drum.
Check.
Seems like
Unbelievable
for max
character.
late reg, penalty's too severe.
A penalty? If you.
It's too severe to do it after max late reg.
Seconds. 55.
55. Trying to get a little value out of that top pair is Wilson.
Call.
He's going to get paid. Well done there by Brock Wilson. Chips up to 660,000.
If you're new to our bonus coverage, we're showing day one of the tournament, so it's a bit more laid back, a bit more relaxed. We had quite a few tables with excellent banter these last few nights. Let us know in the chat what you think of our bonus coverage. We're looking to continue this for our future PGT events as well. We do have a PLO series coming up, by the way, which will be in mid-October. For those who play Pot Limit Omaha, I would highly encourage you to go to pgt.com and check out our schedule page to find out all there is to know about the satellites we're running, the buy-ins, and the different kinds of events that ultimately culminate with the $100,000 super high roller bowl Pot Limit Omaha, which of course last year turned into an epic showdown headlined by the one, the only, Mr. Jared Blesnick. It's funny. He beat Haxton heads up, right?
Yep.
But I had a hard time remembering that because all I remember is Blesnick just being completely outrageous the whole night. Joshua in the chat asking, will this go until the bubble? This will go until they get down to the final
Someone
table.
was asking me, he's like, well, he wants to learn. He's like, where do I get reps? I'm like, I don't really know. Like, there's not a lot of places you can just learn.
The best place to get reps is one of these clubs, like online.
online.
They have all the games, and you
Yeah.
can play like 10, 20
Yeah,
limit.
smaller stuff.
Yeah, you can play relatively cheap, and the rake's not actually bad. That's 100% the best place
Yeah, I
to
should
get
have
reps
told
in.
him that.
Yeah.
I'll tell him. He's here.
Saliba was doing that. I did it too.
We're talking about Jeremy Becker getting into mixed games?
Sounds
This
like
new
it.
Phenom Poker is going to have all the games, I think, also. Actually.
Brock Wilson raising on the button with Jack 10 off. Osmus finds a nice looking ace 9 of spades.
25.
10 seconds.
Interesting flop here. Jack 9-8. Wilson with top pair, and then the open end straight draw. Osmus catching middle pair with the best kicker. Donnie, for Osmus, even though it looks kind of decent, it's also kind of troublesome, right? Like to continue here to invest many chips, especially because of all the potential out there.
Yeah, I mean, I would anticipate Wilson's going to come with a bet here. Connected with this board nicely. And it's going to put Osmus in a tricky spot. Maybe Osmus calls one straight. Oh, little check back there.
3 of diamonds on the turn. Now, does Osmus's feelings about this hand drastically change? The fact that Wilson checked behind on that flop there?
It could very well give Osmus a little more confidence that his hand might be good and that the showdown value that he has increases a bit. Not that he's going to get so confident he starts firing chips into the pot, but you know, maybe now if Brock decides to come with a delayed c-bet, then maybe Osmus does call.
10 seconds.
There's the bet, 45K.
Now, is part of this also Wilson thinking, I'm never going to get 3 streets of value here. I might as well, you know, because my hand is so strong, I might as well give my opponent a free card because his small blind range is not going to be that strong? Is that a way to look at it?
Small blind range will be a little bit more condensed than a big blind range. You know, big blind you're getting a really good price. Small blind, less of a price. Also, if you call from the small blind, you do invite the big blind to, you know, come into the pot, which puts you out of position against more than one player. It also can be a spot where the big blind can squeeze. So oftentimes a little bit more condensed out of the small. We can see Osmus now. Nails the river.
Two pair for Osmus.
Brock probably just going to check this one back. Yep.
Actually going to go check, check.
You
And
little rat.
This hand, pre-flop, post-flop. Every
Well, not
spot.
post.
2 of the spots.
Different line. Maybe Wilson gets that one done if he bets flop, bets turn.
Right.
Right. You know,
Yep.
and maybe on the turn, Osmus is like, okay, like he probably has something. You know, so maybe I'm just going to give up second pair. That said, Osmus can also come along.
You can play with PLO, right? In series?
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be
Of
fun.
course. I'm looking forward to it.
They draw.
Huh?
They draw. Like
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
will come from Europe to just
Yeah, yeah.
Joshua was
Fields
just
are
asking if
honestly
Daniel's going to be
relatively
playing the
tough
PLO
compared
series.
to a lot of
You
PLO
have your
is
answer.
very soft, and
Yeah.
It's not.
I-
Like a lot
I-
of good players.
especially the higher minds, you're like, whoa, there's 12 left. And I'm like,
Yeah, it's.
are these 1 through 12? Like,
Yeah, right. They're a lot of the top guys come out for them. But they're fun. They're
Yeah.
a lot of fun. I like them a lot.
All in.
And look at this.
So, yeah, I'm gonna
Wine
be
and
here
opening up with
weeks
Jackson.
off after
Philip
this,
Gavin,
and then
who's been
you'll be
featured
here
on our
too, I
coverage
assume, yeah?
the last few
Yeah, I'm
nights.
going to go to Vancouver,
Moves all in with King Queen.
Oh, yeah.
stream
That's right.
the GG series, and then PLO.
Pick up a couple bracelets.
Action
Yeah.
back on Wine, who
And,
snaps it
the
off.
10K PLO is today. I wish I kinda
Stacks are
wanted to play.
close
I would've
in a
loved
coin
to
flip
play that,
situation.
yeah.
There is like a 5K PLO and a Mr. Donnie PLO that I'll be able to play.
Yeah. Nice. Wonder how many of the 10 we'll get.
All right,
10
big
to
showdown
15K?
here
Hello.
It got
for
150.
these two
Oh,
players.
150. That's with range.
Let's see the
150.
flop.
Okay.
10-6-8, clean for Jacks so
That's what
far.
Josh told me he's on his honeymoon in Bali.
Turn
Oh,
card.
He woke up
he
at
played
3 a.m.
6 of spades,
to play.
clean again. Gavin looking for a
Nice.
king or a queen to survive here.
Volley.
River card, the 9 of spades, and Daniel Winans collects the pot with pocket jacks. We lose Philip Gavin from our feature table. Registration has closed, so with the field gets reduced by one more player as we approach the final 3 tables. We're playing 7-handed, so the final 21 will result in breaking another table.
What's the delay on this?
Wineman,
What's the delay
Winan,
on
excuse
this?
me, one step
30
closer to
probably? I don't know.
not bubbling.
Exactly.
This time around,
I
you
know.
Generally what they
Must
are,
feel
but I
good
don't
to
know for
pick
sure.
that one up.
Well, only the final 11 get paid tonight, Donnie, so the
I feel like they
dynamic
start out a
on those
little
final
more
2 tables, similar to last night, is going to be
Oh,
very
Oh,
interesting.
Black tea.
Think so.
Cut out breaks. might-
Yeah, and Pana.
I
think it
do
might
like when
start
it's
at
even
7:30.
on the bubble. So they'll be playing 6 and 6 instead of a little bit more awkward,
put it
like,
on
you know,
for us?
7-6.
No. Although there'll be hands where I'm sure. Curious. I was asking I think it starts the delay. It's like he said longer at the beginning, which makes sense.
Maybe, I'm not sure. They do that with
Some stuff. I'm not sure. I remember hearing 7:30 the stream starts, so it looks like it's gonna be like 45 minutes. Then maybe it goes
Dynamic
down to
delay,
30.
baby.
Over to table B, Dan Smith all in and at risk with pocket 8s, looking for some help against Seth Davies, who has ace-queen, and the board runs dry as Dan Smith sends over a heap of chips to Seth Davies. This is one of those pots, Donnie, that
Davies
you'll-
has how many chips now?
I mean, I was just going to say, this is one of those pots we'll look back on and say, this might have been quite decisive for the outcome of the event. Seth Davies on 1.1 million, over 100 big blinds as Dan Smith makes his exit. Holy moly. This has Isaac Haxton type properties to it, Donnie.
Yeah, and I actually think that our stat screen is slightly delayed. He has more than 1.5 million once Smiths goes over there.
Oh, wow.
So he's got over 150 big blinds to work with.
Oh, my
I
God.
guess I-
That's
no, I guess I
cash
probably
game-esque.
wouldn't. No, I don't think I would actually.
Yeah,
All right.
1.6 now for
1.6
Seth
million.
Davies.
Sheesh. All right, so we have our runaway chip leader, Seth Davies, as we see Negreanu involved for the very
Why
first
don't
time tonight.
You were talking about mixed game options. What about mixed games at like Bobby's room or whatever? There's like, I heard Seaver tweet something like that's where like the real mixed guys go, and
I mean, it is true, yeah. It's, yeah.
so those are like
It's just like the stakes are enormous, the players are
really
really good, you know. I mean, there's some spots here and there,
yeah.
but it's tough to go into those games against those
When-
guys that have been playing them forever and they're great at them, you know.
Yeah.
And they play 2K, 4K, or 4K, 8K limit, you know, so
What are the swings on that? Like, what's that equivalent in no limit?
probably a few 100,000 a day, I assume. Yeah.
That's such big money. That's
Yeah, it's a
crazy.
it's a huge game, yeah.
It's funny because like I feel like I follow poker a lot, and I have absolutely no idea who's winning or losing or doing anything in those games.
In those, yeah, because they're very, like, under the radar, unpublicized, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
The winners in the game aren't all over Twitter. You know, in tournaments, it's like people who win tournaments are like
Everyone knows.
everyone knows, and you know.
Negreanu betting
Exactly.
90K
There you
here.
don't know, unless you talk to people, and then it's still, you still don't get
And
straight
Winan,
answers
the only one
probably,
he
'cause
really has to
everyone
worry
thinks everyone
about.
else
And he
sucks.
lets go of his king.
It's in everyone's best
Clemendang,
interest
nothing to play with, and
undersell.
Negreanu takes
Yeah.
this one down.
Good job there
Before the
by
flop.
Daniel.
No, but he's right. As far as mixed players, that's the best players.
And obviously,
Like, definitely.
Brock Wilson doesn't follow Patrick Antonius because every time he's playing in Bobby's room, he's putting Instagram
Find out in
stories up.
30. Oh, thank you. Food for me?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Take this, take money, take everything. Take it away. Thank you so much. Oh, they got watermelon? Awesome. Thank you so much.
If like all this wasn't going on, that's maybe what I'd be trying to do, possibly.
Okay.
There's just like too much poker, though. Not to say I could go win in that, but
Right.
I
but
might
you'd
be trying eventually.
Yeah.
Or I'd be focused on more mixed games,
Yeah.
because there's some like open mixed games I could actually play.
Yeah.
But it doesn't even go that much.
Okay.
It goes, and then like when everyone's in town at certain times, they
Yeah.
kind of like schedule and coordinate, and then otherwise it like doesn't. Goes a few times a year,
Yeah.
really. Thanks.
Donnie opens this one up on the button. Winans in there from the small blind, looking to nail a 5 if he can.
All in.
Keep the train going.
All in.
And Wilson's just going to rip this in here. I love it. 2 quick folds, and Brock chips up some more. Current chip leader on the feature table, Brock Wilson. As Brent Hanks refers to him, the brain.
The brain. That's a good one.
I think that's what he calls him.
Brent Hanks doesn't miss with his nicknames.
No, his nicknames are incredible.
Like, Donnie, you and I are decent commentators. We have fun with it. Of course, our style might not be for everyone. But one thing I'll never understand is how Brent Hanks comes up with these nicknames. It's mind-blowing to me.
Some people just have quite unique skills.
Yeah, everything's panned out pretty well for what you play. Now PGT has mix, they PLO.
Yeah, it's
this,
amazing. It's great.
like-
Like, I couldn't be happier. Like,
yeah.
good situation. If like you live here and play all the games,
It's a, and you
they're giving away money, free money. It's like,
Right, I mean,
it's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we get some of the free money?
That'd be nice, actually. I would not mind. I would not mind at all.
Raise and take for Clement Dang. Just looking at our stats screen and this chip distribution that's going on the secondary table is, I mean, Seth Davies has all the chips,
online,
and then
bro, a lot. You play on like WSOP,
Everyone else
PA
is-
still.
shorter.
More so, I'm much. I think I'm staying Vegas all October, playing the hopefully WSOP Nevada bracelet events that apparently are going to happen, but they have. You don't think so, dude?
I have no idea.
Okay.
When?
WSOP Nevada happened in October apparently. Like it's happened the last.
They
3
had them
months.
before.
Sometimes nothing.
All right, back over to our secondary table. Carry Cats all in for 85K with Queen 6 here. Looking for some serious help. A Queen or a 6 versus the Kings of Foxen, and clubs added to his list of outs. River is the 3 of spades, and that will do it for Carry Cats. Alex Foxen gets a little richer, and I have a feeling, Donnie, that table B is going to be a bit of a slaughterhouse. They are going to churn through some players here as Foxen and Davies are holding court.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get
Yeah, two
yeah, let's see if
extremely experienced players, both aggressive, now have a lot of chips.
Yeah, next year I might quit poker and just be all in fantasy football.
we should do a league
Like a, PokerGo or whatever, something like that.
yeah. I feel
Kinda
like,
poker
are there
league.
any like poker player leagues like that? Like,
Not that I know of.
yeah, we should all do one.
I think
Doesn't
the issue
Gary
with
have
it is
some?
that everyone just ends
Yeah.
up like getting someone else to
No, do like a
do one that's not like big.
do like a live one.
Yeah, or do it live. That's true. Live and no one can join.
Live in the studio.
Draft. Yeah,
Still carry that.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. They could fucking stream it too. People would probably watch that, honestly.
They probably would.
People are weird.
Oh yeah, people would.
People are weird.
There's got to be 12 people in here that would do it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like something, like I don't know, 10K league or something like that.
Yeah.
Diga Costa asking the hard-hitting questions. When and how does the annual YouTube Coffee Fund actually get dispersed? Funny you would ask. It's more so a
keep
thing
having
where
to, like,
whenever Donnie and
fight with
I
all my
get a
friends
round
from
of
high school,
coffee,
'cause, like, none of them
it gets
gamble
taken
or
from
Trying
the
to up the
fund.
buy-in.
Dude, it's
You
ridiculous.
can't be
Like,
trying to big dick them, dude.
No, but it's not even that. I'm like, it's like $300, or it was. And we're up to $500 this year.
All right, here's a look at Octopi Poker, which is your path to poker mastery. A fun, social, and affordable way to learn poker. Join the growing Octopi tribe at octopipoker.ai. Scan the QR code on your screen and sign up right now. If you do sign up for the annual or the monthly plan, use promo code MASTERY to get the best price on Octopi Poker right now. Dinner time for Negrano at the feature table, as well as we
$800
wait for
that I got last year.
a table to
Did you
get
get paid?
broken, Donnie. I think this is the moment
No,
where
he
we get
wasn't,
down
like,
to the final
stiffing me.
three.
Yeah.
It's just, I was saying to him, like, I don't want this league to be so small that I literally forget to collect second place money.
Yeah.
Or forget that the draft is happening in auto draft. Like, obviously it's it's fun because it's with my friends and like whatever. I just want to win
Yeah, of course.
for that reason. But
Yeah.
I'd rather it have a little bit of money in it.
Players at this level, Donnie, their
It's
lives
sad
are
though
just
that,
different.
that you fear that like people would have other people
course
dropping
they're
for them. That's how fucked up it is. Like in the,
I know, but you know it would happen too. Like if we did like a 25K league or something like that, you know that,
Yeah,
that half the people in there would have someone else in it.
yeah.
If we didn't do it live. Yeah. If you're the 7, you are, yeah.
This is what makes 25K fantasy so fun during WSOP. There's so much variance involved. It's not as exact of a science as some of the NFL fantasy stuff is. Way more about doing your own research.
Yeah. Man, it's a good gamble in general.
Oh, look at this.
Shopping again today?
Justin Bonomo, Nick Schulman
Yeah.
getting moved to table B. Sean Winter on table
I
C.
like that one.
So we are down to the final 3 tables as Kristen Foxen joins us on the main feature table.
Yeah, worth noting. Alex and Kristen, both in.
Wow.
I would like to see them make the final table together. I just think it would be fun.
That'd be fun. Absolutely.
Laskowitz still in the mix there.
He's a big boy. I would not want to get into a bar fight with Sam Laskowitz.
Yeah, this is true.
I would watch Foxen versus Laskowitz in like a boxing match. Wouldn't that be fun to watch?
Sits out and then comes in with a button, yeah?
Sorry?
We'll do a whole card.
On the button,
We'll do Negrano versus Bonomo. We'll do Laskowitz versus Foxen.
We can call it high stakes duel.
High stakes
You
duel.
don't like sell
Exactly.
cocaine or what?
No, I didn't sell cocaine.
Sports
Brock Wilson
tickets
versus
for
Ren
high
Lin.
school kids?
I'll tell you later. Tell you off the air.
Street gigolo?
Kristen Foxen and Maria Ho
A
can
little
box.
prostitution, yeah.
This is great.
I don't know. I think Maria's got the reach.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
a bit taller than
Diddy.com.
Kristen.
He just got arrested?
He got charged.
What did he get charged with?
Racketeering,
Racketeering?
Sexual, trafficking, a whole bunch of shit.
I haven't
laundry
really
list
followed
of
this. He was really doing some bad shit.
Oh, he's done. I mean, you know Bieber
Yeah.
and Usher. You fucking both. You know both.
Really?
No. If you listen to Bieber's songs, a lot of them are like, he's telling you, man. He's like, yo, bro, I was raped, essentially, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had to go to the hospital. Usher, he did Usher so bad he had to go to the hospital. He did this thing called a freak off, where it was like, you know, freak off. You'd have to get people to do freaky things. That
Alex
one.
Fox, Kristen Foxen, excuse me, first hand at the table. Whenever I
Wow.
see
Videos
Foxen, my
they
first
saw.
instinct
They
is
could have
Alex.
20.
Stuff on you.
Wow. That's crazy.
By the way, Kristen Foxen taking a big stack to this table. She is our new table chip leader.
10 seconds.
Over on table B. It's really funny. We have Zaki, Bonomo, and Laskowitz, all with less than 18 big blinds.
Check.
Check.
Look at this. Osmus flopping a set. Negrano with backdoor diamonds. Foxen with a gutshot Broadway draw. This could get interesting here, Donnie.
25.
Pretty standard continue here from Foxen. If you're Osmus, how are you weighing your options? I'm sure you're going to give Foxen plenty of kings and queens in her range.
Yeah, no real reason to raise at this point. Flopping the best set, as they say, because you're unblocking the higher cards, you know? So
Oh, wow.
in a great spot, but hello, 10 ball.
10 of hearts on the turn, and Foxen makes the nuts. Jeremy Osmus, of course, still with a set, so not drawing dead by any means. But this could get ugly now. Now, Donnie, run us through some scenarios here. Let's say Foxen continues for, I don't know, 75,000. Is Osmus going to raise in most cases, or is there simply no reason to?
He could raise, but if he puts her on, you know, some ace-jack in her range, which I think she can certainly have, leading there, especially, you know, the ace-jack suited combos that not only flop the straight draw, but you know, ace jack of spades, ace jack of diamonds, stuff like that, even clubs as well. Then he might just call it one more time.
10 seconds.
Foxen at 75K because, of course, I'm the best. River is the deuce of clubs. Osmus came with just a call.
Osmus also has to put hands like kings and queens into the range of Foxen, for sure. I mean, she was the pre-flop raiser. She is then betting with 2 people still to act on the flop.
10 seconds.
Wouldn't rule out a jam. I mean, Osmus doesn't have too much more than pot behind. If she wants to get greedy, she can go for all of it. And if you're Foxen, you know, you feel really good as well because your hand, similar to kind of how Jeremy's hand interacts with the board, you know, you don't have any kings and queens. So, like, your opponent could have king, queen, he can have a king, like,
180.
he can obviously have a set of 4s.
Now, Osmus has a set on this board, as we all know and can see. But shouldn't we also be raising a set for value here some of the time, Donnie? This hand is so strong.
His hand is very strong. I think this is where you weigh the risk of raising and going broke versus making a conservative call.
Time extension.
I don't see Osmus' time extension chips, to be honest.
Yeah, they're hidden.
They must
I wonder
or
if those are them.
Maybe.
10 seconds.
Osmus taking his time here.
Time extension.
Oh, wow. That is a big reach, and he moves all in into the nuts.
Call. Or I thought you were all in. But.
Okay, I'll save this.
Wow. Osmus did have one
Good call.
5K chip left on his cards,
That ace looks like it has a...
so he will not be
Yeah, maybe.
eliminated.
Got a 1K
You
chip.
can't see him from the,
It was a
from the
1K
other
chip.
side, though.
Even worse.
Yeah, even worse. That's right. It's gonna have 1/10 of a big blind.
I mean, Seth Davies is holding court on table B, but Kristen Foxen now with an absolute monstrous pile. As we still have 3 tables remaining in this event, Jeremy Osmus knocked
yes,
down
sorry.
to 1,000 chips after keeping that card saving chip behind, so he'll be all in on the very next hand.
I see Max Value Mask asking why she didn't redam. She said right afterwards that she thought he was all in.
Yeah, she didn't see the 1K chip. Now, Donnie, if we want to write history here for the most epic spin-up
What
of
do you
all
think she
time,
had? She bet the flop, she
I
bet the turn,
almost
she bet
called.
every damn. What do you think she's got?
See,
What do you what, she
yeah,
look like a person
Jeremy
who
was
wanna handle
thinking
there? Come on.
between,
3,
you know,
4.
what-
What the hell?
what
How you
worse
even call
hands
her?
can I get value from there? And
Obviously
it might be hard at that point.
Come
So
on.
he was definitely weighing the decision between, you know, just calling and, you know, you might look at it as a conservative call. Your opponent there shows up with a king jack or, you know, something, and it's like, you look like a nit, right?
Right.
But, or she shows up with, you know,
All in.
king, queen, or whatever it is, ace, king.
all right, so Osmus going forward with queen 8 off here, only 1,000 chips.
No respect.
Yeah.
Sure.
Dustin Platt in the chat says, I told you he wasn't going to go broke in this hand. Damn right. Good read. So Osmus playing for the tiniest of side pots.
13.
but he can win the ante.
Yeah, 13.
That's the best hand.
13, yeah.
Look at that.
Check, bro.
9-8-8. Osmus makes trips.
We did talk
Gotta
about
fade the
this.
straight draw.
Check, bro. Check, bro.
That'll do
okay,
it.
So he gets to triple like that. Okay.
Wow. Full house for Osmus.
I check,
Yeah,
bro.
another queen. Why
I'm gonna
not?
play that.
Both the other players are playing the
house.
board.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So chop pot or side pot, we chop.
Yeah,
I win 13.
ante and the main part. Yeah, this
Everybody
is what it is.
wins.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
13K for Osmus.
Everyone wins.
His 1K chip gets
Up, down.
tripled up, and then he gets the
He had one
ante.
chip, right?
Yeah, did you want? Yeah, so 3 total.
You need
and the
change?
ante 10.
It's right. It's right.
Oh, thank you.
3. Oh, yeah.
I win
Oh, you win
Yeah.
13.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
You
get, and
can
then
you
we
can
flip.
win the big blind ante. So that's why a lot of these players, when they do
Yeah.
a move like Jeremy did, they do leave, 1 chip behind, 2 chips behind, whatever it is, because then they are available to win that
Nice job.
big
Right?
blind
Nice
ante
job,
if they do
Kristen.
go all
I
in,
know, I know.
like
Where'd you
Jeremy.
go?
So
Pay
Jeremy goes from
attention. I was
1K to
excited.
13.
Donnie, I'm telling you,
You want
Right?
to slow roll them.
we're about to
see
witness
what happens.
history.
You like
Really rough.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to slow roll them.
I didn't want exactly. What'd you say?
No, I think she flipped it first.
No,
no, she flipped it first.
No one could see it.
Really?
I think she
I don't
flipped
know.
it.
No, the hand I would. No,
Because I saw her have that, and then I saw
I
it.
was like, yeah, I call.
I saw it right away.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to show my hand. No, I got called.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. Never mind.
You technically
Oh,
did.
no, well, you flipped yours first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm supposed to.
I don't know. If she flips her hand
I just
first,
feel
I
her
think you have the right to put your hand in the muck.
Jimmy.
Jimmy got caught. I'm running two huge flops in a row for me. It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Never had a joke so well received before. That was amazing.
Dang is in there. Osmus will have a couple of free hands here, because he was in later position
10
against Foxen.
65.
Winan coming in with a 3-bet.
Seconds.
Dang gonna call, just play this one in position.
How do you feel about Winan's 3-bet here, Donnie?
I think it's fine out of the small blind.
Is it better than calling generally for the hand like this?
I would prefer to 3-bet a queen jack offsuit versus calling. You can call the queen jack suited, right? I think it plays a little bit better post. Queen jack off, if you call, as we discussed earlier, when Osmus had that ace-9, you're kind of starting to invite the big blind in at a pretty good price, and then queen jack off can be a little bit tricky to play post. So using some of those blocker properties that queen jack possesses, in combination with the fact that you're attacking a cutoff open from somebody who's at least in the few hands that we've played has been willing to get in there and raise. So I think it's a good spot for Winan. Obviously this flop is just not that good for him, but gonna continue. Does get called by Dang, who's showing some pretty good awareness here.
Now the issue here, being out of position, Winans is almost backed into a corner towards giving up, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just decides to just bluff away at this one, but it's very hard having to play out of position here. I mean, Dang could very well have connected with that board to some degree, which just makes things really tricky.
10 seconds. 55.
quarter pot here from Dang. Probably going to get the job done unless Winan wants to get a little crazy. The power of position, man. It's just, sometimes there's just nothing you can do.
10 seconds.
Winan out of the way. Well done there by Dang.
Power of position right there on display.
If she re-raised, would you have called? Means you're never good.
That's true. You're right.
I mean, you're getting a really good price, but you're never bluffing.
You know when they say, yeah, it's like one in.
Like how
One in a
Daniel's like
1,000
low-key
times.
roasting him.
5,
She doesn't bluff
or
that much
something.
in that spot. I don't think you bluff
Well, no,
like,
I'm
ever in that spot.
Probably not bluffing in
I don't
that
think
spot.
I hate to be the guy
Oh,
getting
wow.
77,
Another all in here.
77.
Bonomo eliminated by 6 deuce of Sam Laskowitz. A quick look at the action here.
I had a bad feeling for you. I'm not gonna lie.
Blind battle. Bonomo limped. Laskowitz
How about
bet
Kings again
10K
now?
on the flop, then 30K on the turn, and Bonomo moved all in. When the damage was already done, Laskowitz had turned 2 pair, and Justin Bonomo will head to the exit as Sam Laskowitz rakes in the pot and is now going to be up to some quick math here. About 350.
Yeah, a little bit more, maybe 380 there, but
I know it feels
didn't
clean,
have
but
Bonomo covered by too much, but did have him covered, and
these are all kind of.
we say goodbye to the multiple-time Super High Roller Bowl winner.
Cotton shorts if you're gonna.
I would not with that. Feels like I'm wearing fucking jeans.
Yeah, you can do that with jeans. You got it.
That sounds awful.
You ever seen those Chuck Norris jeans that are all flexible so you can kick people?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of.
The day one conversations are the best thing about this.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the best things we've ever done at PokerGo. Turn the cameras on for day one. It's almost like the players just forget that they're on stream for day ones.
Oh, absolutely. And as the night goes on, it tends to
see that shit,
get more and more out of hand.
All right, this is great, guys. This is really great.
Looks like Jeremy Osmus is going to be facing just one opponent here.
He's plenty live.
Yeah, he is. Jack 10 versus A7.
Yeah.
So
I have
she put in
13.
30, right?
Yeah.
So you get 17.
39.
This is 30.
I can win
So
40.
you
I
got
can win
5.
49.
Yeah, you're good.
It is
So this
correct.
was Osmus going all in for 13. Foxen called. Wantman 3-bet. That knocks Foxen out of the way there. So there's extra money in this pot for Osmus to win here.
All right, so Jeremy
So it's
Osmus.
basically a quadruple up.
Yeah, he has a chance to go up to 49K with Jack 10 versus A7. What more is there to ask for? And Jack 7, 6,
Oh, you got
3
the
spades. Spades are dead though versus the ace of spades.
Not
That
as good as it appeared.
Yeah.
10 on the turn.
How's that?
Good.
And now Osmus takes the lead.
It's good.
River card incoming. Let's see if he can survive. And he does.
Nice job.
I know.
Yeah, good. Bravo.
You called it, Remko.
Oh, yeah.
You called it.
Poker's easy.
I knew Osmus was going to win that hand when we showed him and he didn't have his jacket
made
on.
money.
Like he knew he's sticking around.
I mean,
Man.
he's getting to full equity territory right
9
now.
Big blinds.
just 49x.
49x.
Yeah, that's wild.
That is
From 1K.
49x is a big deal, but
why you gotta leave that
4.9 big blinds is not a big deal.
That's why you gotta win.
to, Chris, get 1% pre-roll if you run it up.
What do you mean? She pulling the shit out of me.
You should get
I'm gonna run it up and try to take her stack.
That's true.
to
She's
give her
lucky
one.
she's not getting a penalty.
Penalty, yeah. Call with the nuts. Penalty.
Yeah. Sure.
We just said there's no
Forfeit your
penalties.
stack. Boom.
Second penalty of the day.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Years without one, and all of a sudden, maybe 2 in one day.
Osmus forced to give up 4 deuce. Was thinking there because he's under the gun.
conserve
Next
these
hand he's going to
boys.
have to put 20K in.
23.
So the Osmus spin up is not completed just yet until he makes it through the blinds, which will be very hard to do.
It's always a treat having Kristen Foxen on a live stream, especially when she has a big stack, because she is a very aggressive player. She's very good, but she is very aggressive.
Ace 9, 6, 2 hearts on board here. Foxen flops decent here. Also has the range advantage. By the way, much love to everyone in the chat. Let's get this thing up to over 200 likes. If you could spare one, please hit that like button. Subscribe to our
See,
YouTube
nice
channel
intro,
while
man.
you're at it.
If I didn't like you, I would have
You're in
taken
for
23
a
seconds
fun
more.
night of
You're
poker
the man, bro.
action.
Thank you.
You really are.
What's on this?
It is.
Hi, card.
Oh my god. The
Wow,
blinds
they
are
could
posted.
even high card you out of here.
Wow.
Oh, I can fade
That
it.
would,
Spades,
This
first
is-
card. You don't have to run that up.
Yep.
that would be big.
Let's go. I'll just get my stuff and go. Take my stuff and go.
Dang.
Are we still on this level?
That's a good question.
All right, so Clemendang gets moved to balance tables.
What's up? He's coming back tonight. Yeah, he got 12.
Donnie, I don't think the viewers realize how lucky they just got.
Oh my God, there were no flights out. And
Negrano could have been moved off this
seeing
table, and you and I would have been to blame.
Mike got 12.
He could have,
Rizzo
yeah.
got 12th in like a Borgata
Oh.
main, which with 400K up top, and tilted it off. And then to add to it, he just missed the last flight to Vegas, so he had to stay a whole nother night.
Thank you.
He admits it, and if you, it's all on live stream. It's all well documented. Well documented.
All right, so Osmus now in the big blind, posting both the 10K ante and the 10K big blind. So
I'm
probably
curious what that looks like. with
gonna
the
rub these
footnotes.
cards together, hoping something good comes
Um,
out, and it
He
is.
had
Ace
well,
8 off.
His demeanor at the table was
Okay.
such that everyone knew he was on stone tilt.
Why was he tilted?
I don't know what was pissing him off. He kept three. He had one hand where he
And
kinda,
there he
like,
goes,
valued
all in again.
himself.
Okay.
Winan calls
And
it off,
then
and
was
he's the
annoyed
favorite.
About it, like the way he flipped.
I just was like,
kind
do
of
I
annoying.
want to show?
He had then two clear, like
I just thought it.
very.
A lot of them
uneven
look kind of
three
on the
bets,
back. I
light,
don't think they
and
are.
then,
Though.
like, but it seemed like he was like looking for a spot, and he got jammed up.
I'm just
like,
seeing
both
things.
times didn't work. And then.
All right, so
he
Osmus
ultimately flopped
that home
out
with
in a spot. and
halfway
someone check
there,
raised him big,
get
and
back
it was
to 10
somebody
bigs.
You wouldn't really expect to not have it, especially with like the fact that he looks like he's
Oh, never mind. You're not.
39.
fucking.
Yeah.
And he just,
Here's the flop.
Storm.
blew in top pair for like too much.
Okay.
Ace King, Ace King 6.
Guys,
And the
this is
spin up
getting stupid.
continues.
No,
It's about to get good. It's about to get real good. Winan does have outs though, going to the river.
Good job.
It's the 7 of hearts.
you're gonna say this every single time.
At least
You know what this
Jeremy
reminds
tried.
me of?
That's
Remember the story Sean Winter
No.
told about
Oh.
how he
He's gonna
called
be
the
on
guy
the
back to the
back.
table and the guy spun it up and busted him? This reminds me of that.
Oh my God.
Osmus had 1K, 1,000,
Yeah.
one of those red chips.
Well, yeah.
1/10 of a big blind.
You might.
And now
you
he's
might not
got
pass all the money.
93,000.
You're the villain at the
Everyone's-
table.
Yeah, I'll take it.
He loves it.
Who cares?
And then who's second?
What
Rock.
are you gonna do? What are you
Right,
gonna
man.
Bucky. I guess I am.
Yeah, right.
I'm number 2. Villain number 2. in
What an
this one.
insane
Really?
spin
I
up
don't
we
know,
are
it's
watching
probably-
here.
Yeah, you look like.
And
him.
now I just want him to complete the comeback.
I mean, now he's,
Yes.
I mean, 9.3 big blinds. I mean, you could work with that.
I mean,
What's that?
ask Sean Winter.
Well, you're actually.
Daniel?
Yeah, Daniel. You're not. You lived in Canada, but you're actually
German.
born in Germany.
Yeah, I'm Canadian now.
Yeah. Okay. Saying three Canadians. at the
Yeah.
table.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Wait,
pretty
who's
pretty
three?
strong, huh?
Oh, yes. Us 3. I
Yeah.
was like, who is it?
Negrano with Ace Queen of Hearts.
24.
As
I think that's a
Foxen.
premature show because
Oh.
he should be in the big blind.
Yes,
Yeah, because Dang just got moved off, so the big blind slides over.
right.
And
Well-
this right here gives you an example of what we're going to see from Kristen Foxen. Big stack, couple of suited gappers, and she's just in there raising.
And look at this. If Jeremy Osmus is just going to make the call here, he has enough chips to do something like this. Action on Negrano with 23 bigs.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
All of it.
Stella, hola, hola, I'm all in. Single S, chigo, 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 all in. Come on, let's go, me. Give me all the chips. 1, 2. He says, okay.
Okay.
All right, so Osmus is going to gamble here with 9 bigs, and he is dominated by the ace-queen of Negranu.
Chigo, chigo. If I lose this one, I'm really going to be mad at her.
I mean,
not even you.
It stinks to root against Dean
just
Eggs, but aren't we all rooting for the comeback?
You do that play and someone's like, oh, he must be up to some new strategy thing, flatten off. And if someone else does it, who you don't know, it's like, what a fish.
Let us know in the
What is he
chat.
doing?
Do you want
Why
the
is he fucking
Osmus comeback to
flattening off that
continue,
stack?
or do
Call
you
it
just
off.
want more
Yeah,
Negranu?
fishy. Let's count up my stack here.
What do you got?
Oh,
Spades?
wow.
my God.
Spades.
3 spades.
Oh, God.
Osmus, a
Sorry,
spade
Danny,
away
spades.
from a big stack.
Now a 9.
A 9 or a spade.
80,
Or a jack.
94.
Oh.
Thanks, Kristen. You gave me all the chips.
There we go.
I'll take it. Got him. He built them up for me. All right.
Damn, Donnie, the
Great.
spin up. It died.
It was fun while it lasted.
Here you go.
All good
I
things must
thought
come
nobody
to
else
an
knew
end.
that song because I was singing it. It was a kid's thing.
Yeah.
Stella, hola, hola.
Clap.
Clap, clap. You know it. Must be a Canadian thing because nobody else knows it.
Yeah.
I even played the video. Yes, chica, chica, chica. Got singing chips now. Thanks, Jeremy.
Open C. Yeah, that would have been
You would have
easy
had like
comeback.
200. Yeah. Jeez.
1K. Your game.
All right, so Negranu collects the final chips that Osmus was able to gather after that epic 93x spin up from 1,000 chips up to 93,000, and the field is getting smaller and smaller. We've only been going for about an hour. We've already seen tons of eliminations. We're rapidly approaching the final 2 tables in this event. For those that are just tuning in for the very first time, tonight or even during the Poker Masters, we are streaming tonight until we get down to a final table of at least 7
Where's your
players.
Money? You have any money?
Right now,
I have like no money.
we
man.
have 16
You
players
had money
remaining.
before. Let's see. Maybe I'll have enough to make you do all your money.
6-4 off for Negranu.
10 seconds.
And he's going to make the call.
Wait, like my hand?
Yeah, no, I mean this. I'm all in.
Oh, no, no, it's not a trap here. I had a 6 high.
Oh.
You beat me?
I can beat that, yeah.
Good.
Both my cards.
Okay. I should have saved 6K. But I would feel stupid. You have no money. Ha ha, you have no money.
What did they do again with the table just balance for a while?
Until, yeah, well, right now it's 5, 6, and 6.
Yeah.
But once we get to 14, it'll be 2 tables.
So
Yeah,
17
okay.
left,
And then
5, 6, and
restart or
6.
just like
Final 14 will be the final 2
Kind of
tables.
balance
11
or
places will get paid.
yeah, I don't know either. You were deep yesterday. I don't know. Yeah.
Donnie, as far as who's left in the tournament and the implications for the
Okay.
jacket,
Yeah, that'd
what
be
are the
much
biggest
better.
sweats right now
better.
for
Instead of
the likes of
struffing
a
everybody.
Becker,
Yeah.
Haxton, and
So much
Colopy?
faster. It saves a lot of time. So if you are a tournament director, anybody out there, when you get deep, instead of doing a full random redraw, just pick a random table. Break that.
Best way to do it.
25.
Yeah.
I think probably Nick
they do
Seward
everything the
is
best
the biggest
How much?
Yeah, 25.
threat to Colopy, Haxton, and Becker. Just he has so many cashes already, 4 cashes. He's one of the bigger stacks still left in this tournament. You know, but generally overall, I mean,
10 seconds.
if anyone can kind of just emerge and win this one with, I think it's 331 points, then you're right there to hopefully make a run in that 25K finale. Maybe you have some points added up, like, you know, Sam Laskowitz, for example, who has previously made a final table here. And then you're cooking, man. We've seen it before. You know, the 25K is always kind of the deciding tournament. It's rare that it gets locked up before the final event.
Negranu seeing a flop here with 7s. No set for him. Wilson picks up the nut flush draw on the turn. And I was just going to say, whenever the graphics disappear, that probably means we're going to an all-in on the outer table. And there it is, Nick Schulman at risk for his tournament life versus Seth Davies. Schulman very short, by the way, only 7 big blinds in the middle here. And Davies flops trip aces to send Schulman to the rail, and the rich get richer. Seth Davies comfortably hanging out around the 1.5 million mark as we go back over to our main feature table. So now we are down to 16.
It's a Seth Davies show.
Yeah, Foxen, by the way, lets it go here on the turn after Wilson bets 26K.
Seth Davies coming off a super high roller bowl victory over in Cyprus, $300,000 buy-in of anyone more than $3.2 million. And then he went over to EPT Barcelona and took second place in the 100K there for just under $1 million. So it's been a pretty good couple of months for Seth Davies. And now he's the chip leader. 16 left here in Event 7 at the 2024 Poker Masters, presented by the PokerStars NAPT.
For Jose asking in the chat, when was this played out? Well, if you're in Las Vegas, you can watch it live and in person right now. We are live on a 45-minute delay, give or take a few minutes.
Raise.
25.
Playing down to the final table of 7 as we have Jeff Platt in the chat, the man, the myth, the legend, doing commentary on the final table of this event tomorrow. So if you want to listen to Jeff's soothing voice,
10 seconds.
that's going to be tomorrow, along with, I believe, Maria Ho.
You don't have much money.
I
How
think
much
Brent
money
might
do you
be
have?
back tomorrow.
You don't
Brent,
have much
he
money
got
at all.
unfired.
Almost no money.
Yeah, we had to put him on suspension.
How
Took
much
it a little
money?
bit too far with some of those nicknames that we talked about
135, so
earlier.
that's
I thought he was
a lot of big
perhaps
blinds. You could have king queen, right?
redistributing some of those Sam Soverall photos.
Shooted. Shooted.
Look at this, Winans.
How much?
I think this
Potentially
is
in
going to be a
trouble.
call for
25?
Daniel. It's Daniel
135 is
Negroni,
the total,
I'll
right?
say.
That's Chigo, 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 check, check, 50, this, 50, 70,
10 seconds.
Chigo, Chigo, check, 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 Chigo, Chigo. You got the best hand, probably.
All right, so Negrano
No,
does
you
make the
don't.
call.
Okay. No, you do not.
Big all
Yeah,
in.
that's
Daniel
decent.
Winans' tournament life on the line. He bubbled
in.
last night
Ace 8 suited.
in Event 6.
Suited
Stone bubble for him.
versus King 9 suited.
You got the odds right?
I'm just keeping track of my all-ins for fun. See if we win one.
Put an L in.
Put an L? Put the L already? There's the king.
All right, King in the
Okay,
window,
I'll put the
10
L.
and a 4 behind it. Winans takes the
I'll put the
lead.
L
Negrano
now, so that
looking for one of 3 aces to survive.
You know the rule if you win with this
4
hand,
spades.
is you have to bark.
Doesn't change a thing.
If you win.
River
yes.
card, King of Hearts.
It's the canine.
Hey, you did it for me.
Got to bark when you win with King 9. Everybody
No,
knows the rules.
None. That's it.
If you don't bark after winning with King 9, what fun are you at parties, Donnie? That's what I'm wondering.
Maybe he doesn't party.
I mean, maybe this is his party. This could be the Daniel Winan party.
Yep.
Negrano, by the way, knocked down to
Yeah,
21
that's
bigs. Still no real danger.
Yeah, I'm going with King 9.
Kristen Foxen, though, Donnie, the gap gets bigger and bigger, it seems like, every orbit.
Yeah, it's a turret at this table. It's Seth Davies at the other table. Not sure what's going on at the
Yes,
third table,
this
but
is true.
hopefully we have a big chip leader there too.
I kind of forget that we're on stream.
Ace Queen for Dean Eggs.
10 seconds.
Raisy Daisy.
I think an underrated part of the Poker Masters is the amount of short-handed play you're involved in as you go deep in this event.
Yeah, of course. I
Oh.
mean, you're playing a lot of. I mean, 7 is already shorter than most people
Right.
play in general, but you're playing a lot of 5 and 6-handed.
And of course, the best is when we get down to the final 8 and we play 2 4-handed tables. Looks like we might get some 3-way action here as Brock Wilson gets a nice price with 6-5 of diamonds.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Winan might have had an opportunity to 3-bet with the ace-5 of clubs, but he elects to just call in position. Brock does get in there, so 3 ways.
Jack 8-7 rainbow flop. Open-ended for Wilson on the lower side of things. Negrano quick with the check. Almost Dan Shack-esque, Donnie, the speed with which he checked. Winant okay with a free card as well. Does not stumble into a backdoor flush draw.
Also, no second diamond there coming in to possibly give Wilson some more equity in this one. Checks around once again. Hello.
A 9 hits on the river, and Wilson does make his straight. Donnie, at any point, should Negreanu have been betting here from your perspective?
I think multi-ways it might be tricky to have bet this one. Especially, I mean, I don't know how he perceives Daniel Winan. You know, if he thinks he's going to be a little bit tighter, then maybe you don't want to bet it. Wilson electing not to bet, of course, if anyone's got a 10 and put him in a tough spot. So
Straight. 5, 6. Yep.
he's just going to check and collect the pot.
All right, so Negreanu losing back-to-back pots. First one a bit more painful than the second, but every pot counts at this stage.
That
of
was
the
really.
tournament.
I winked at the same time he winked, and then we.
Some flirting going on inside the PokerGO studio. Winks being exchanged between Alex and Kristen. I feel it's only a matter of time before a documentary gets filmed where they follow Kristen and Alex around for a whole year.
Why not?
And then the documentary producers find out a few days in that...
You know, I know a content company that should do that.
Okay.
You think we know anyone?
Yeah, maybe.
Maury!
Ended up getting not that many people.
No, well, the joke I was going to make is
Like
that
so many, like,
after a few days, people would find out that all they ever talk about
For the main?
breakfast, lunch, and
No,
dinner.
10K, they had a
Poker.
They had a 10K. It was,
Okay.
I think first got like 85K, so maybe it was like 23 players. I looked
oh wow.
like a bunch of levels in and it had 14.
That's really surprising.
It is. I mean,
Yeah.
It
Where was
finished
that
with
at?
14.
this is Borgata. The price point, I guess, they'd never run a 10K. Well, not in the last whatever years, but
Yeah.
It was actually interesting because that 10K that Brock and Kristen are talking about at Borgata, $10,700 buy-in, so a little bit hefty on the rake, $700, but if you played that event, I believe you got 3 nights at Borgata.
Oh, wow.
And Borgata's, I mean, a pretty nice hotel, so it's, you know, it's not like that's just going to be $100 a night. I mean, that's, you know, $200, $300, $400 a night, so you're getting your money back there. It's a pretty good offer.
That is kind of nice. Queen 4-6, 2 clubs. Negreanu again involved. Again, potentially with a very hard time progressing through this hand against a player as aggressive as Kristen Foxen, who is not known to check, give free cards, give up on hands.
22.
Does have some backdoor equity here. At least he thinks he has backdoor equity with the 3 of clubs. Maybe some straight cards. Of course, Kristen has that 5 of clubs, though.
4 spades on the turn.
Check. Check.
Action goes check, check to the river. Is the deuce of hearts. Negreanu gets the check mark with 3s. The question is, does Foxen feel as though she can steal this one?
2 pair.
That should win.
They're not very big, but you know,
Yes.
there's 2 of them.
Negreanu stops the bleeding.
are these yours? No,
Who won the 10K?
Alex Queen for like 85K.
That's crazy. Did Cherish end up playing it or no?
She didn't.
Yeah.
Because
Pretty.
it was on Monday and she busted the main on Sunday, and there was
Okay.
in Pennsylvania they actually had like 2 1Ks online on the stuff, so she went back and
Yeah.
played that. Some more sense, but
Yeah. I'm surprised the turnout was so bad. Did they not run satellites?
I guess not. There was
Yeah.
they tried though. They gave 3 night stay free at Borgata if you played it.
Oh wow.
So like I am a little surprised.
Yeah. That's
They-
crazy.
They publicized it for sure. It's just I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe the fact that it was on a Monday, that's kind of a weird day, but
Yeah.
Brock Wilson with some ammunition here on the button. Got a big crowd of Negreanu fans watching our stream tonight. As always, we highly appreciate it. If you can spare a like, we would also appreciate that. And please subscribe to our YouTube channel as we have new content being released daily. This morning we had
The 10K
the
didn't
awesome
have a guarantee.
hand that Shulman played where he turned his pocket aces into a bluff.
10 seconds.
Ace deuce 4 on this flop with 2 spades. Wilson hits it.
Bet 26.
They had a 3,500 though that had a 1.5 million guarantee and got like 2.2, so it
Oh wow.
400K for first, which was pretty good.
Yeah.
This wasn't going on. Me and Bucky probably would have been there, right? We would've gone.
Here's a look at one of our sickest promos of the year. If you use promo code MastersGold to sign up for an annual subscription to PokerGO, you get $20 off your first year of the annual subscription, and you get a chance to win a Gold Pass. So you can play in the NAPT Las Vegas 5K main events, get a 7-night stay at Resorts World, and $1,800 in
I feel like
cash.
it was a lot more publicized.
We're
Like,
doing
we
a
won it,
random
like,
draw
way
for
back,
the
right,
Gold
versus
Pass
Barry
on
Shulman or
October
something.
I
1st.
came second.
Oh, you came
He hit the ace.
Oh, okay, Barry.
Boom.
Main event?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one the main.
Wow, what year? Must have been
I
at
don't
least
know,
10 years.
2000 or something. But I was like,
I think it was
we played till 6 in the morning. I had a commercial shoot to do the next day.
2009.
Straight.
I think it was.
It was a battle.
Oh yeah. I remember being a kid watching it. Yeah. We definitely had it.
2005 maybe.
I think it was 2009. I think it was.
You, yeah.
I think I was in the 9th grade.
Yeah, they used to have a massive schedule. I remember being there for like over 3 weeks or something. But we're gonna go.
Yeah.
But it's like for 8 days or something.
Where are you going first?
Switzerland. Yeah. I can
for
get a
vacation?
The most beautiful place on earth.
Yeah, I can get an
IMO.
11-hour direct flight to
Switzerland.
Zurich, and then stay there for a bit, and then it's like a 2-hour flight to Prague. Yeah.
It's also good you're doing it on the front end, so
Yes.
you acclimate.
Yeah, I need to do that. I'm too old for time changes. I remember being in the main event in Prague and being in a spot, and I was so tired, and I'm like, I can't think, and like
Yeah.
the time bank was going, and I'm just like, whatever, call.
Yeah.
I'm like, why did I do that?
Right.
Raise.
Negreanu, winner of the World Poker Tour at the Borgata back in 2004. Donnie, who did he beat heads up?
2004.
Yes. Second and third, actually quite iconic.
10 seconds.
In that order, too, which makes it even more
Howard
iconic.
Lederer.
No, Chad, I'll give you a second also for this little trivia. Negreanu winning the Borgata Poker Open WPT for 1.1 million. Second and third place. Also finished second and third in a different tournament
10 seconds.
that same year. By the way, we got some poker being played here as well. Negreanu raising the 25K with 5s. Foxen and Wantman both coming along, making the call. And a 5 in the window. That is Daniel Negreanu's music, as Wantman is still drawn live here to an 8 to make it straight.
Okay.
Gets checked around here. 7 on the turn. Negreanu fills up, makes a full house. Unfortunately for him. That also removes the potential of these other players to make some sort of hand here. Well, at least Wantman can be tempted to fire out some chips.
That is 34.
Wantman has, equity here, of course, with that straight draw, but, he can also play it like he has a 7. Calling here to complete the action out of the big blind. Also probably thinking, what sort of hands is Daniel checking back on the flop? Is he going to be checking back kings? Maybe Wantman can just go bet, and get Daniel to fold like, 2 jacks, 2 10s, something like that.
river brings the king of spades. Negreanu with a full house. Perhaps slightly less comfortable, Donnie, in case Wallman
Well, yeah, I
has
mean,
a 7.
if Wallman comes out and bombs this, I mean, I don't think Wallman has a lot of reason to believe that Daniel has a king. So
That was cute. I mean, Chris, that was cute. What you did was so cute. I check.
Wow.
It doesn't matter, I guess, because he didn't have it, but like, it's just cute. When you have bottom, and it comes 7 king. It's just cute. Cute run up. I'll take it.
You're a tricky player.
Check the flop.
Check it over.
Yeah.
All right.
Tricky,
the answer
tricky.
to the trivia, Donnie.
Yeah.
David Williams got 2nd.
Okay.
And Josh Arya got 3rd.
Oh wow, wow.
It's a good poker
Did you
trivia
bet the river
question.
in my hand?
I like that.
Also at the final
You
table,
get called by what?
Phil Ivey and Lee
I
Martels.
know. I'm just curious if you're paying attention.
Mildly.
You gotta love this, Donnie.
Rock solid.
302 entries
would
in that event. 27 places
Someday.
paid.
Try to.
I'm in.
Daniel Negreanu's Hendon Mob is full of fun trivia. One of my favorite things also is that his first ever
I always struggle
live
sometimes to
tournament
go from
cash
social
at
mode
the
to Pokemon
Orleans.
where you're talking to someone, and all of a sudden you're like, why now I was just talking to them, but now I have to fucking
Yes.
try and stack them. And it's like,
True.
it feels weird, but I have to be like,
That's very true.
Reminds me of hockey. Like in hockey, 2 guys from opposing teams will actually fight, punch each other in the face,
Yeah.
and then after the game, like go have dinner and a beer.
Yeah.
Like
it's such a
part of the
weird-
game. It's like,
It is, yeah, it's just a
Alex,
part of the game.
Alex has a great quote for it, but I can't remember. I think he said one of his coaches used to. He's probably in a hand otherwise. Alex,
He's probably in a hand. That's a good assumption.
he actually looks like he isn't.
He looks like he's
Alex, you're not in a hand? What is that quote you say about like, competing with your friends? Something on the field, something. Maybe. Like competing with your friends and like how to be competitive and like friendly. Yeah, you said your coach used to say. You've said it to me many times.
About how like he'd point to the field side and be like, on this side first he'd point to the off the field. Say, here you're a gentleman, you hold open doors, you throw coats on top of puddles and then on this side you're a fucking savage and you try to kill everyone.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. That's the gist of it.
So yes.
Hey guys, we're almost in the money. This is cool. 4 more people go home. We all get to profit. Yeah.
Well, some people get the profit. Some people might be in for 2 or 3
It's always
bullets.
somewhat of a battle though. But yes, I'm with you. I hope so.
All 5 of us. We just make
Yeah.
a deal. Everybody full 1 round.
You bubbled yesterday. I bubbled the day before.
Oh,
Alex, yeah, just direct bubble. Yeah. That was
Wallman shoves from the small blind, takes it down.
I'm
picks
setting up
blinds
so
and
well to
answers.
get a walk, too. Let's talk about the bubble.
Not when it folded to me, pal. I was shoving any two.
good bluff.
That's
You
good.
just shoved. Or
You
did
shoved.
Shove?
You just shoved.
That's chido, chido.
Play could slow down a tad here as we start approaching the money bubble, as Negreanu referenced to. Still 3 tables in play, though. We'll break 1 table and get down to 2 tables of 7 when we hit 14. So this event is never 8-handed. It's always 7-handed or fewer, which makes for an interesting dynamic just before the final table as we play 4 and 4 until we get down to 8. We will show you all of that tonight.
All right, friendly poker.
For now.
Wilson limping in, and the friendly poker is about to end right here as Negreanu looks down at 2 10s.
10 seconds.
38.
Time for trickery here, Donnie, by Wilson.
I mean, it could be tricky for Wilson. He is going to come along here, going to play it out of position.
Ace 6-6 on the flop, and Wilson outflops Negreanu, who will probably be raging ever so slightly on the inside by the prospects of that overcard. Negreanu is going to continue.
Somebody get this man a glass of water.
Well, interesting situation here too, Donnie. Is it safe to assume that Wilson would raise most of his aces pre-flop, so Negreanu, in a way, not immediately concerned to be beat here?
No, I think Wilson, out of the small blind here, is going to have a lot of limp calls with aces like he has, you know.
Check.
I mean, Daniel will have some aces too, so I don't think, you know, Wilson's just going to go crazy here with the ace-3. That said, I think Daniel's just going to recognize that at this point, you know, what is Wilson check calling flop with? Are there any worse hands than 10s in there? Probably not, you know. Could be some 6s in there, yes. Can be aces in there as well. So Daniel, I think, trying to get this one to showdown.
And Wilson leading on the river after the turn went check, check. 50K. The bet from Wilson.
He's hiding with the call.
Just twice now that I like how Wilson has attacked a river. He did it earlier against the other Daniel Winan, when he had that king deuce where he went for a value bet on the river. Winan rivered that pair of 9s and called. You know, if you peg your opponent to say he's got a hand that could check back, you just want to bet it because you don't want to give them that check back.
I don't even want to pay. Big pair.
Negreanu ultimately makes the call, gets shown the bad news, and left a little frustrated, which is highly understandable.
Could have got them all if you did, you know, the good old just
check jam.
Yeah, you can't believe you did. You got an ace and you didn't do that against me. You figure you're gonna hit an ace. Come on, kid.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hoping you had king 5.
No, not that time.
Hmm?
So not that time.
All right, so Negreanu on 21 bigs. Donnie, do you think that Daniel, you know, thinks about making the money? Is it going to be more so swing for the fences type situation if he does get short here as we approach the money bubble?
I think he's always said that he doesn't care about the ICM. He doesn't care about that sort of stuff. He's playing to win. In his case, part of playing to win is playing to gather points for the leaderboards. He loves leaderboards. He's said that many times. I've talked with him about the leaderboard aspect. You know, he's gotten to a point in his career where it's not so much about the money. You know, it must be good to get up to that point in your career, and now he plays very much for the competition of things. And he loves battling for, you know, not only the series leaderboard, but also the season-long leaderboard. Everything that's done on the PGT, you know, just trying to put himself in the best position there. Of course, you know, I mean, yeah, you want to win the money, you want to win the titles, yes, but I think Daniel loves the competition aspect. Whereas a lot of the other players, you know, it's probably the other way for a lot of them. Maybe Jeremy Osmus leans a little bit more closer to Daniel. You know, Jeremy's talked about trying to win Player of the Year, trying to do as best he can on the PGT, all of that sort of stuff. So he might be one of those players as well. But yeah. Negreanu only has 1 cash so far at the 2024 Poker Masters. He finished in 9th place in event number 3. That was a 10K and he cashed for just over $28,000. So trying to find the money once again. And look at this, Remko. Jacks and aces.
Cooler alert for Matthew Wantman, raising to 25K, is going to be looking at a 3-bet here.
This is a fun spot for Brock to be in. Wantman's shorter. Started this hand with 13 big blinds. So coming in with a raise under the gun off that stack size, you would figure he's going to have a lot of really good hands, which bodes well for Wilson because that means Wantman's going to look to get the money in. Wilson there obviously with the aces and comes with the small 3-bet.
And Wantman moves all in. Wilson with the snap call, and the bad news will be shown.
Sorry. If you
Aces versus jacks. Wantman at risk here of missing out on the money. What a brutal way. Battling all day just to run jacks into aces. That's how it goes sometimes. Queen, queen, 10. Wantman looking for a jack and a jack only. The turn is an ace, filling up Wilson's full house, and Wantman is the next player to depart.
Hold up. Hold up. Hey.
Only 4 players at this table right now, which means that we are waiting for fresh meat, Donnie, fresh blood here.
The NAPT is back in November.
In Las Vegas, my babies.
Bigger than last year.
More tournaments,
More events.
More ways to qualify.
Honestly, I cannot wait.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
come play with us November 1st through 10th.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
Here's a look at the PokerStars NAPT returning to Las Vegas November 1st through the 10th at Resorts World, the 5K buy-in main event with a $3 million guarantee. You can also play for points in the race for the PGT Championship. 2 high rollers on tap. If you want to check out the full schedule, go to PokerStarsLive.com/NAPT/Las Vegas. And via some time travel, we are now down to 2 tables.
I do this.
We're able to chop some of these breaks out.
Take 2 players, right? Stay 2, second level, okay? They both have 200K. But the first guy started the day with 1.5 million, and the second guy started with 20K, okay? Which side do you want to bet on?
Yeah.
It's like, just want that alone, there's no question that the person that's on the upswing from there is going to have a much better mental state and more likely to succeed, while the other guy's thinking, I had 1.5.
Sure. It's not about their mental state, it's they're running hot.
That too. Yeah, I didn't want to go there because that's obvious. It's running hot.
Welcome John Reardon, welcome Justin Saliba, and welcome Nick Seward.
And like he folded for like 3 rounds, and then he just raised queen-9 off under the gun, right? And then he hit like a 9, he won the pot, and he's like, haven't you seen the way 9s have been running? And he was dead serious. Haven't you seen the way 9s have been running?
Some things never change.
He like was showing it, like, haven't you seen the way? And he wasn't mocking or wasn't just. Yeah. The modern day TJ, Mr. Winter.
Negreanu in there, ace 9 suited.
Start with 240. About 20 big blinds. Shows it on the screen, so I figure I'll help you.
Nick Seward, one of the breakout players here for a wider audience during the Poker Masters. Seward still in contention for the purple jacket. A win today would really vault him towards the top of the standings. Or I should say a win tomorrow, because we are playing down to the final table tonight and then returning for the FT tomorrow as we see 8, 7, 5, 2 clubs.
This is action.
Roll off the deck. Look at this. Seward, top pair, top kicker. Negreanu, 2 overcards, inside straight draw, and the nut flush draw.
All right, Daniel fans, you better start cheering because, I mean, this money's going in. And Daniel, I mean, he's got a ton of equity. You can see the percentages there. He doesn't even have a pair, but he's got the most equity.
I could see the Negreanu fans at home hitting the table going, club, 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 club.
Seward comes with a lead here. I like this. You know, this'll do well against a lot of Daniel's range, but of course Daniel has just a ton of connectivity with this board.
If we have as much equity as Negreanu does, Donnie, as the 8 gives Seward
Oh
trips.
no, that's bad news.
Isn't the flop a spot where we want to build a pot? Where are we playing for stacks? Or is it unnecessary?
I mean, I think it would have been fine for Daniel to just try and get the money in on this flop. Especially specifically Daniel. You know, I just talked about how like it's less about just making the money type of thing versus, you know, trying to put himself in a position to win. So I don't think you can fault him for going either way.
Bet 40,000.
Time extension.
Negreanu's going to come with call again. Still plenty of outs, but they have been reduced by the fact that Seward improved his hand of trips. River is the 7 of diamonds. Seward fills up. And he's going to go for 3 streets here as Negreanu is left hanging with 2 pair and an ace kicker.
Seconds.
And Seward
This turn
shoves.
card was like vomit. I mean, like, you know, anything. Put anything on turn, but don't put an 8. You know what I mean? Like, just put anything, bro. But don't put an 8. And then it becomes an 8. And then I'm still like, okay, you know, we're in the game. I might still pay because, you know what? Young kids, they fucking can't help themselves. They always like to bluff. You know? Ah. Man, what a big flop. And then it just got the old brick. All right, I'm going to use time banks because what the hell? Let's see. 100, 150.
Curious what Daniel thinks
What the hell?
Nick
Have a
would
bad
do with
hand
a
to
hand
call
like
with,
5-6.
probably. Who cares? That's theory shit. We're not talking theory. Let's go. Do you bluff, bro? Are you bluffing this one? Tell me. Just tell me. It's fine. Or you have like beat a 5. What 5? 5, 6, 9, King 6, Queen 6, Jack 9, Jack 10. I'm counting a lot of bluffs. That's a lot of damn bluffs. I don't block all of them. Hold up. We might just have a 7 too, which is annoying, you know? Fuck. Stupid. So you're okay, so if you do the frickin' theory stuff, blah blah blah, probably pay. You know? Or I have this combos and that combos and King 6 and shit. You know. He doesn't have an ace, because jam, 20 big blinds, bubble pressure. All that stuff, you know? Oh, I'm just gonna I don't know, man. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, I guess you have to. I mean, if you got there with bluffs, you got to keep going. Are you going to stop now? You can't stop now. You can't stop now. Goofy one. You know?
10 seconds.
Say lovey, say lovey. I'll pay him.
Wow.
Got it? Fuck. Ace 8, ace 9.
Negreanu
Take
makes
it.
the call
Good
with
hand.
ace
You did it, man.
high.
Why don't you go on ball in pre-flop? I would have felt better about it. Okay.
And
Nice
he is
hand.
eliminated by Nick Seward, who goes for 3 streets of value and gets it. What a gutting exit here for Negreanu.
Theory call, you know.
He's trying so hard not to laugh.
Yeah. See you guys.
All right, Daniel Negreanu falls just short of making the money here as Nick Seward amasses a big stack, as we are just 2 eliminations away from being in the money.
You know, you really put somebody in the blender when they start rapping like Nathan. Like, hold up.
Unfortunate exit, and I guess we'll see many of you Negreanu fans exit the stream as well. Thank you all for tuning in. I know that the hardcore fans will stick around to watch this thing conclude tonight. as we are down to the final 2 tables. Kristen Foxen still our chip leader on the main table. Seth Davies, meanwhile, up to 2.2 million on our secondary table.
So Nick Seward is working on getting his 5th cash of the series, 145 points so far.
Wow.
Or when you're, and then
I
when
was
you
excited the more, but I was like, okay, here we might get paid. I don't know how many chips
Raise. Justin Saliba getting into action here with King Queen off.
10 seconds.
Kristen Foxen going on a little break here, so it looks as though this might be the final hand of the level. Brock Wilson in the big blinds. He's going to make the call here with Jack-8, so it seems. But yeah, once again, I know that some of the Negreanu fans are only interested in watching Negreanu. Understandably so, but you know, please like the video, subscribe to the channel.
Just become a Kristen Foxen fan.
Yeah, I was going to say you can switch allegiances or follow Negreanu's chips to see if Seward can do something with them.
It's still Canadian, so you're
True.
still
Yeah,
in line
exactly.
there, you know. Like.
Texas Mike, by the way, on the secondary table, also on a massive stack, 1.4 million. So we got lots of deep stacked tournament play left ahead of us here. Flop goes check, check here as Wilson makes 2 pair on the turn. Now ahead of Saliba's King Queen. $74,000 in the pot. Wilson continues to check, of course. The 1-card straight being out there doesn't help the case for either player to get some value here.
10 seconds.
And Saliba checks back. River card is the 4 of hearts. Going over to table B.
There might be 1 ace left.
And look at this, David Stam all in with kings versus Seth Davies with ace-queen. King on the turn gives Stam a set and then a full house on the river to complete the board, and he's going to double up to 628,000. So that might be the first pot Seth Davies has lost all day, so don't have to feel bad for him. Back to the feature table here, as this one goes to Brock Wilson. All right, we're going to go on a short break here before things get back in the air. Stay with us for the rest of the night as we play down to a final table of 7. Lots of poker left to be played. We'll see you in about 15 minutes.
Poker. Every hand I play is a teacher, each emotion a guide. Our experience and technological innovation will help you unlock your game's potential. Octopi Poker. Pursue mastery.
You want just the ones, right? Or am I doing all these things?
45.
Button's good, Nate. No, button's here. Yeah. There's a big one here. aces. 4 I'm good at. Had to make it worse, right? Or make it count.
I mean, Seth has been running pretty pure the last like 2 hours, so it had to drop eventually.
Had to make sure he couldn't get there.
You're gonna give it to him all. Put him on the flop.
Don't screw up this. All this hard work. I said I wouldn't screw up. You sure about that?
I'm a pro, I can do it quick. Just kidding, that's the time. Was it not picking him up?
Yeah, the thing is, this is a lot smaller of a table. The antennas are really crunched together. It's a losing battle.
They're like blending together?
Yeah, there's a few that I'm picking up. It's just, when we do these tables. This is the one that wasn't in play? This is the one that was not in play. It was last in play, but we did switch it. Sorry, I got you. Switch it in the last 5 minutes.
I switched it up.
So, you want to do the other deck real quick then while I'm up here? So, this looks like 6. That's the only one that came up in this deck.
Welcome back, friends. We are just about to get set here to have cards in the air. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peter still alongside me. Thank you all for sticking around. There's a lot of poker left to be played tonight, and we're going to show you a bit more of this table as well. Daniel on the ground, who sadly made his exit. Seth Davies and Michael Monseg, the two massive stacks on table B. We're going to feature them as David Stam, Alex Foxen, Clement Dang, Sam Laskowitz, and Victoria Lifshitz are also at this table.
What time does it start tomorrow? Later? Usually starts later, right? I'm not sure.
11:45, I think.
No, I mean the.
We are 2 eliminations away from making the money. The final 11 will get paid. So pick your favorites.
So whoever
let us know
makes
who
the
you're rooting
final
for. We
table
have Kristen Foxen on the main table, along with John Reardon, Justin Saliba, Daniel Winans, Nicholas Seward, and Brock Wilson. Donnie, I think it's safe to assume that the action will slow down a little bit here, as we are just 2 bust outs away from the mint cash.
Yeah, but I also wouldn't be surprised. I mean, these guys haven't really slowed down yet, right? I mean, I think all it really takes is a couple aggressive players, and then just puts the pressure on, and people have to react to that, and they might be uncomfortable doing so.
All right, players, we're going to be very closely monitoring play. Keep you guys within.
I knew you were lying about your stack.
Yeah, what did I thought 255. I guess I had
You said 276. You had 259. I just knew it looked wrong, but it didn't matter.
kept
I,
going down, so
yeah.
I'd open and then everybody would have kings and ace queen.
You saw I had kings in the small, that one?
Who knows what you're up to? Was that wrong reporting on that hand we played? You didn't have ace-7 diamonds, did you?
No,
Hard time, right?
I was super out of line.
They gave you the
I was gonna say I like the favorable
they gave you the
reporting.
favorable
Yeah.
reporting. I was like, no, I guess that's not a unreasonable for it.
Yeah, it makes it look okay.
I swear so hard.
All right, cards back in the air. Now we are officially back. I love the fact that we get to do this every single night, this day 1 coverage. The dynamics are so different night to night, which keeps poker as the most exciting game that I ever learned. And Victoria Lifshitz here with ace-9 off is going to move all in. Very first hand back from break. Lifshitz is one of the short stacks left in the field. Winans, by the way, on the feature table is sitting on 17 big blinds, so he would be the second shortest stack along with Sam Laskowitz. They are basically tied, and David Stam is going to make the call, so Lifshitz is going to be at risk.
Queen.
What do you have?
Queens.
Queens versus ace-9. Lifshitz in a world of trouble here. Lifshitz looking for an ace, multiple 9s, perhaps a straight of some kind. 28% equity here to survive. Here's the flop, and it's an ace right away for Lifshitz. She takes the lead. David Stam would need a queen to turn things around, and he doesn't.
2 pair.
3 pairs. 115, I think.
Whoops. Yep.
Victoria Lifshitz. Sometimes it is nice to have luck on your side.
Step 1.
Yeah. Little. About little.
So we maintain playing with 13 players. Lifshitz now on 17 bigs. Her, Laskowitz, and Winans are tied 3 ways for the bottom stack right now. We're playing 10K, 15K with a 15K big blind ante. Jeremy in the chat says, poker gods are weird. Well, that's how it is sometimes. We haven't seen much of Seth Davies or Texas Mike tonight. Donnie, any idea of what these guys have done today? I mean, they're both sitting on monster stacks.
We've seen a couple KOs delivered by Davies, but that's it. Also saw somebody double through him. Texas Mike, though, he's just been chilling. He's chipping up.
He's been doing Texas Mike things.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. He is in a pretty unfavorable position, though, having Davies to his direct left, and you know, it might be handcuffing him a little bit.
As you can see, Alex Foxen on his phone there, checking the PGT.com live updates. Please make sure to bookmark the website. Keep a close eye on it. We have our leaderboard, our schedule, our results, everything available on PGT.com as Foxen gets all the latest from the rest of the field. I always say this, Donnie. I think live reporting, for the most part, is for the players. Keep track of what's going on around them. Clemendang, by the way, got moved from the feature table to the outer table. So he is fairly new to this crowd tonight. As Sam Laskowitz looks to,
10 seconds.
I was going to say look to tangle with Davies, but he decides against it. Foxen lets it go, and Davies is allowed to rake this one in. Foxen now pulling up the stream as well. Every bit of information counts when it comes to playing high-stakes tournaments.
Telling you, we just got to put it on in the studio.
Yes. Have you ever brought that up, by the way?
I might have mentioned it the other day.
What was the how was it received?
We can do that.
Oh, well.
I mean, I didn't really follow through with it, but
I think it's a good idea. But what you might get is players end up being too distracted, just constantly looking over at the TV and discussing what's happening. So it might actually
235
not be as great.
As opposed to having their heads buried in their phones.
Yeah, but at least it's not everyone. At least it's not everyone.
10 seconds.
250.
Foxen in the small blind attacking Lifshitz, who finds kings in the big blind. Hello.
Oh, yes.
Hello.
There it is.
She makes the call for her tournament life, and Alex Foxen is going to realize he made a bit of a misstep.
I like this no-look approach from Lifshitz. She just did it with the hand against Stam. Now she's doing it again.
Yeah, she
can't bear to watch.
It's like she turned off animations for the runouts. Board runs out.
Boat over boat! Cut the YouTube clip, Remko.
Lifshitz flops a set of kings and almost has
has
Foxen almost dead to running jacks here. Board looks spicy though, with both players making a full house. And Lifshitz goes from 7 big blinds to 32 big blinds in a span of 3 hands. Tournament poker in a nutshell, right here at the PokerGO studio.
Step 2.
Foxen knocks down considerably. He now a lot more at risk of being the next one out. 23 bigs. Only Laskowitz shorter than him at this table. David Stam, Donnie, haven't discussed him much. Doing well in this event. Give the people some context as to who he is.
30,000.
Came from, I believe, the tech world, I want to say, but has certainly taken a liking to poker in recent years. Had some success, made a couple final tables at the WSOP over the summer, I think some of which we covered on the secondary horseshoe table streams. I would say he's half regular for the studio events, you know. Maybe get him for half of a series here and there.
Good fold, dude.
But certainly involved enough that I think the players are familiar with his game, and he's familiar with a lot of the players that he's battling with. Looks like he's got some good tunes on right now. He's bobbing his head and jamming out.
Stan made the 30K. Both Lifshitz and Monsek made the call. Action gets checked around on the flop. King of clubs hits on the turn.
$50,000.
50,000 is a bit.
Stan bets 50K. Lifshitz gets out of the way quickly. Action now on Monsek, who's guarding those cards with his hand, so a little easy to miss there. Most people keep him on the box there.
Check raise from Texas Mike.
Look at this, Monsek check raising with the unknown cards to 150, and he takes it down. Texas Mike doesn't mess around. Extra shout out to everyone in the chat with us hanging out. We much appreciate it. Closing in on 500 likes, which is also cool. I think it might be a record for this week. Of course, the big turnout when Negreanu is there, but it is cool to see so many of you hang out after he departed, as Foxen finds 2 sevens in the cutoff.
10 seconds. Raise.
35.
35K is the race from Foxen, and Monsek finds ace jack of spades.
Raise. 110.
Doesn't waste any time, makes it 110.
Here we go.
Yeah? Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go? Is it time? Alex Foxen looking back down at his stack.
10 seconds.
He's got 21 big spot left behind. And he lets go of the sevens.
Time extension.
Aggression wins yet again.
Thought we might see that go in there, just given the characteristics of those two players. You know, I think Mike's pretty aggressive, don't you? I mean,
yeah, I really thought that against a player like Texas Mike.
But I mean, also maybe you just don't want to flip. What is it? What are we? 2 spots off the money or 1 right now?
We are 2 spots off the money. Daniel Winan, by the way, on 14 bigs on the main table. Laskowitz on 13 bigs at this table, so, you know. One of those two is probably going to make the money because there's always some bigger stack that finds a way to get their chips into the middle. Christy in the chat says that she is too tired to make it all the way until the end tonight. Totally understand. Appreciate you for hanging out. There's always tomorrow.
There is always tomorrow.
You can always rewatch the action.
Oh, you're actually watching these now?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
I didn't realize.
We are showing table B a bit more now to balance things out. We showed a whole lot of coverage of table A to start the show. And in order to keep it fair for all players in this event, we are now giving this one a little bit more love as Stam with Jack 10 sees a flop that matches better with his cards than Davies' cards, but Davies, as the aggressor, still has a fighting chance here. Davies bets 15K into this limped pot.
Call.
Stam going to make the call. King of Diamonds hits on the turn. Don, if you're Stam here, how do you balance thinking about the strength of your hand, the aggression Davies can apply here because of his big stack, and the potential of being beat from Stam's perspective?
I mean, I think it helps when your opponent comes checking, but blind versus blind in a limp pot, you flop a pair. I think in a lot of cases you're probably going to see at least 2 streets. I think it's hard for your opponent to just barrel off without too much there. I mean, Davies could have some aces here. I like the check back on the turn. Davies also could hit a king too. I think I'm a little surprised Davies didn't raise pre, just try and win it pre-flop with the 3 deuce as opposed to going to a flop out of position. Let's see if Davies wants to fire. I mean, the old playing the board is never fun. $2x pot. Everyone loves a good overbet, right?
This is why it's never easy to play in these blind battles. Ranges are fairly hard to assess, especially in these limp pots. Donnie, like you said in the Brock Wilson hand earlier, there's definitely some raggedy aces that he could limp in that he has to be concerned about. And in this case, Stam probably also thinking,
Oh, no.
I'm going to be beat here a fair amount of the time.
I knew that was coming, though. I knew it was coming. As soon as that heart came out, I said, here comes an overbet, pot size, plus. It's coming. There it was. You didn't disappoint me.
Didn't disappoint.
Donnie, if you know it's coming, shouldn't you be calling? Shouldn't you be just like taking that to heart?
I mean, maybe at an earlier junction of the tournament, right? 2 off the money. Do you really want to commit those chips? I mean, Seth can be coming very polar there. You know, he can have it or he can have complete air like he had. And probably enough times that you're going to be wrong and it's going to hurt. Sometimes you're going to be right. And
10 seconds.
maybe, I don't know, an hour ago he makes that call.
Raise 30.
Good timing for Seth Davies to continue firing with the old 3 deuce.
195.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Laskowitz, the short stack in the tournament right now, gets involved with pocket 10s.
10 seconds.
These bubbles are so brutal. These guys play event after event after event, and every single night there are some people going home empty-handed after playing what's basically a 10-hour day.
Time extension. Raise all in.
Wow, Stam moves all in from the small blinds, and Laskowitz surely is going to commit his final chips here with pocket 10s, even though he might not be too excited about it, and 10s being shown, and it looks
like
as though,
good news.
yeah, it looks like good news for Laskowitz, as Stam shows 7s. There it is, pocket 7s versus 10s. The short stack, a decent favorite here, 80-20, give or take. Here's the flop, ace 9-9. Laskowitz maintains his lead. Turn is a 7, and Laskowitz looking for a 9 or a 10, or his day will be done. And it's the 5 of diamonds on the river, and David Stam shoves with the worst of it, ends up with the best of it. Sam Laskowitz bolts out the door. I mean, I'd be slamming a door, maybe punching a wall, or something along those lines, if I were to exit 2 off the money in that kind of fashion. What a way to go. Sam Laskowitz out the door in 13th place. And we now have 2 tables of 6 playing down to the money. 11 places get paid. Just want to reiterate that. $34,000 guaranteed for the final 11.
Left hang 11 will be hard hand for hand from here, players. I'm going to take 2 minutes off the clock for every hand dealt. Dealers, if you have an all-in call, please hold up. Don't turn the cards up until I tell you to do so.
Can you short stacks there?
Dealers, go ahead, give me 1 hand. Yep.
Who?
So we're playing hand for hand?
Yeah. The dealer's pushing me around too. I'm getting it from all angles. Oh yeah, you were small, okay.
Daniel Wynand on 12 big blinds. Our short stack on the bubble. Donnie.
PTSD
is he
from
gonna,
last night.
Is he going to bubble on back-to-back
Oh,
nights?
that would be, I wouldn't show up for the studio for
Oh my God.
another year. I'm out. I don't care how much money I have.
Raise 35.
Victoria Livshitz here, under the gun. Makes it 35K.
Raise 90.
Look at Davies. Davies says,
wow,
I'm the chip leader. It's bubble time.
Look at me.
And I got an ace blocker.
I'm the captain now.
I mean, he's been the captain.
Now, Lifshitz, of course, has to be aware of wine and stack on the main feature table. They have to keep track of that sort of stuff. Same goes for Foxen, who's only a few big blinds ahead of Winans.
I think what she was even asking early, not when they announced that they're on the direct bubble, what are the short stacks over there to the main feature?
You've got 4-ish? Nice.
Option.
All in.
Raise all in.
Oh, wow. Foxen handcuffed by the bubble. Lifshitz shoving over the top here with King Queen. Gets it done without showdown. So far, hand for hand, moving along very fast. By the way, Justin Saliba also has been on a downwards trend, now sitting on 14 big blinds. So Saliba 14, Winans 11. Then we have Foxen on 18 bigs. We'll keep a close eye on table A while we stay with table B here for a little while longer. But yeah, people in the chat also commenting on how devastating it would be for Winans to bubble on back-to-back nights. Now, Donnie, of course, we know Daniel Winan is not here to win $30,000. He's here to win the tournament. But still, the fact that you play 10-hour days on back-to-back days to then bubble twice, it just doesn't sit well.
Yeah,
it is just
it's
very
frustrating.
tough.
It's frustrating.
10 seconds.
Davies raise and take there with the queens.
10 seconds.
Not even a show to keep him honest. All business.
Yeah.
Playing down to the final table tonight. Lots of poker left to be played.
They gave me one this time. I limp folded. Yeah. What about a king? That I don't know. I did it with 13 yesterday with a king. King three suited. Versus Ike 2.5x small blind.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
But you really like a king when you have like 26.
Yeah.
And then
Really
the
like
ace
a
to you.
king. Then they turn back to kings once we're above like 35.
Pretty reasonable strategy.
Winant has 150.
More. I think he has 185. I think he has
All right, dealers, go ahead, one hand.
Next hand being dealt. Quick look there over at our main feature table as we stay with table B for
I think
now.
I had you dominated last time. I assume that's intentional, David, but you got a 25K at the bottom of that rightmost. Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
A clash between Texas Mike and Seth Davies would be the most fun outcome for all of us here, as Monsek limps in with King Jack and Davies checks behind with 6-9. 15K is the bet from Monsek with top pair. Davies Flops a pair of sixes. He's going to come along.
Check, check here. Montsek not going to go too crazy, even though he does have top pair. Interesting card on the river.
45,000 is the bet.
45,000 from Montsek.
And Montsek gets some value here with King Jack. Seth Davies not in the mood to get bluffed and can afford to call this thing down. Texas Mike drawing a little closer to Seth Davies as Foxen is still sitting on 1.1 million on the feature table, while Brock Wilson now has the Chipley with 1.3 million on that table.
Okay, cool. Seeing all this RTA I'm using. He's looking out for me.
Hey, you better tip him.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are my favorite.
You on lemon party over there? Lemon party.
I think I had you dominated. Blind versus blind. Pretty sure. Or is that that's unlikely? Huh, okay. See your threes?
You want to fold it. You could possibly do that anything.
Okay. So we were flipping then. Me? Oh. Yeah, I guess I can't possibly be down there. I was ahead though.
Well, you folded a pair?
No. An ace.
Oh, wow.
Hoping to limp jam. Too many bigs. Like 18. You were a little bit shorter, maybe.
Yeah.
Waiting for the main table to finish right now, and the hand going on over there. Not that interesting between Kristen Foxen and John Reardon. Action being checked down to the river, where Kristen Foxen is now in the tank with only a few big blinds in the pot there. Rascal in the chat asking, can anyone enter these tournaments? Yes, indeed. This is open to anyone. As we switch on over to the main feature
Not
table.
a very good ace.
Foxen overbetting the river here versus Reardon. He lets it go.
Ace jack suited.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Kristen Foxen takes it down.
But we're only good so far.
All right, dealers, go ahead, one more.
Tournament staff ensures that hand-for-hand play is played via all the correct procedures. Slow going to ensure that there's no stalling happening.
Time raised to 70.
start with?
265 to start.
Dang opened it up with 6 to 30K. Foxen off the short stack, 3-betting to 70,000. Donnie, of course, this has got to signal a lot of strength.
Raise all in.
But dang, not the turd. Moves all in over the top. That is exactly what I was going to ask. Is this the right moment for that 4-bet shove?
I mean,
10 seconds.
it seems close to me. I would trust Dang has that spot studied. And I wonder if it's just generally kind of a thing where Foxen 3-bet instead of jamming is, if he has it, it's just kind of a really small group of hands, right? Like aces and kings and, yeah, probably aces and kings. Like Foxen might just, I don't know, fold 7s, 8s, jam, something like that. So Dan can kind of construct the range of Foxen that way. I mean, that's what makes sense to me.
10 seconds.
Saliba connecting here on this river. Foxen open to 30K. Saliba called out of the big blind.
10 seconds.
Saliba check called 20K on the flop. Check, check, turn. River, he picks up a pair of 10s, which is the best hand in this scenario. Check, check once again. Saliba gonna check, or pull in the spot, I should say.
Never easy playing on the money bubble, and so far Daniel Wynand is
I
just
know, I should've
letting it happen.
What? Yeah.
Alex Foxen is trying to make things happen, and so far that is backfiring for him. Foxen
Could have
out
made
at
it easy
13
and just
bigs.
jam flop and
That's true.
just
I
take
would
it down.
probably, yes.
Would have taken it down. Song wasn't playing in my head though, so I was like, that's my randomizer call.
Wynand with 10-9
see
of
in the
clubs
name of
in the
town.
big blind. Facing
Really
a
played
raise
online
from
and
Brock
so
Wilson, who was looking to abuse the bubble here.
We went on a stretch there. We played a ton.
Donnie, if you're Wynand, can you still see flops with this kind of hand? Are you just too concerned about making the money to begin with? Are we seeing through the fact that Wilson might be very loose, applying pressure on him specifically?
I think if you don't really care about the bubble, I think you can, you know, see the flop. I think even if you do care about the bubble, you probably, I mean, it's just, it's a good hand that you can flop a lot with.
Used to be what, 1 table, 2 tables, some 5, 10. Now it's like 10, 20s.
This is where it can get tricky, because you do connect. Also got backdoor clubs there, but the big stack, who's the pre-flop raiser, is probably going to rep this board. And now you're forced into a guessing game.
Unless they sang.
Ace-10 deuce comes on the flop. Wilson continues for 20K. Winan makes the call, makes a pair, and has backdoor clubs. Now, of course, Wilson also has to be aware of the fact that Winans does not have the breathing room to be very wide here. So that might make Wilson shut down here. Club on the turn, favorable for Winans.
Yeah, nice card here for him. Adds that backdoor flush draw equity.
10 seconds.
And Winan moves all in on the turn. How do you like that move?
Yeah, I mean, kind of one of those, if you got it, you got it. If you got an ace, I mean, you call me, right?
10 seconds.
Not scared to bubble 2 nights in a row. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta tip our cap to Winan for taking an aggressive line there. He now no longer the short stack. That unfavorable honor belongs to Alex Foxen.
All right, dealers, go ahead. One more hand.
Do you want any chips? Huh? Has he won any chips?
What happened over there?
I think Foxen probably lost like a raise forward or something. I think he has like 180, if I was counting correctly.
Gotcha.
So leave it on the button with Queen 9 off. 17 bigs. Facing one of the most aggressive players on tour in the big blind. But he's still going to go for it. Foxen indeed going to defend with Jack-7 of spades. We often talk about the approach of the short stack players, but how do you approach playing against the short stacks from a big stack perspective? Because obviously you don't want to give away chips. You don't want to unnecessarily double up someone or be too loose in trying to bust the player.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to look for spots to put pressure on shorter stacks, but I also don't think you can just be absolutely firing chips in, you know. Foxen gives it up, and Saliba takes it. Nice hoodie, sir. Nice hoodie.
Donnie, can fans buy that hoodie?
Yeah, shop.pokergo.com. They can buy more than that hoodie. They can buy lots of hoodies.
And also hats.
And shirts.
Yes. Everything is available in
I
shop.
want to say there's a pair of pants now.
Really?
I mean,
PGT pants?
I don't know if they're PGT, but I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but let's.
All right, dealers, go ahead. One more hand.
Yeah, maybe I'm crazy.
No pants?
I could have swore I saw them somewhere. Maybe it was like a prototype in the office or something. How do I, can I just view like all items?
Justin Saliba with ace queen
160.
off. He's going to make it 160. Big raise that looks to be committal. It's going to get through here. We're going to stay on the bubble.
There we go. Shot.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah, wow.
Nope, pair of pants, found them. Joggers.
That is interesting.
Wait.
That is interesting. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because you can't leave a chip back if you don't have enough for min raise. None of us. I didn't. I.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can. You have to go on.
Like
wow,
I think
Donnie.
that like she bet 140.
Like, what if he leaves a 5K back?
You
Or-
can't.
no,
You can't.
just-
You can if if he had
The
360.
only way to raise is to min
min
raise,
raise.
right?
Unlike.
Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, I get it. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
depending on how he puts the chips out, it could be
Yeah,
called, but
the dealers.
No, he.
yeah, yeah, it's
Yeah.
That's interesting. I would have
no. They played one where
never
like,
thought of that. I mean,
he
now
left
it makes
a
sense.
single chip back, but he didn't have 2x of Chrissy's bet.
Yeah.
And then Chrissy called and had the nuts, but he had a chip back.
Man.
I don't think she saw. And so he folded. But he shouldn't have. And then so he spun the 1K to like 50K or something like that.
93.
Really?
I probably. I know you're gonna throw in 5 or
Imagine if he
fold,
cashed the
and then-
tournament.
Yeah, that, I know. I was like, what did I do?
So Chrissy, I had a crazy one.
mean, you're gonna throw in 5 a
tournament
fucking
last
lot.
year
Yeah.
with Lena.
Okay.
So.
I played an all-in pre. I lost it, maybe like 7 off the money or 8 off the money in this tournament, and I just kind of put out chips, and the dealer like puts them together and pays them. The very next hand, we both have folds.
Come on, talk.
Right?
I'm not.
After we fold, he's like,
Why risk 100K when I can just
I
check?
overpaid him by 100K chips,
Oh, wow.
and I had like 180 back.
Yeah.
I went back to 200, and if we would have if we would have played the hand or something like that, it wouldn't have happened. But
Yeah.
he was like, I think I overpaid
Oh,
by 100.
wow.
Everybody confirmed it. He
Yeah.
gave me the 100 back, and then I got second. Like,
Wow.
you know what I mean? There's,
That's
he didn't have to do it.
Yes,
He didn't
yeah.
have to. He could have just a hand went on in between. Like he could have just kept it, and it was a mistake. You know.
Yeah. Yes.
What?
It's good karma.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome though.
Yeah.
But imagine like I just had a jam for 8 big blinds or
Yeah.
whatever the next hand. You know,
That's
it's like lucky and amazing. thing.
I'm okay. Thank you. Food, anyone?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Food,
And it-
anybody?
Good, thank you.
Uh,
I think it's a sick strategy.
Yeah.
Definitely. I've looked,
Like-
I've looked at stuff like that on MTs, but I'm not really on bubbles.
I mean,
I guess it's the same.
But yeah, maybe in 10
How
years it'll
fucking
happen,
is
and I'll
it?
be
You
able to
king jack off. You're like,
be like, I owe
now
you
what?
100K.
You have ace 9 off. You're like, now what?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, you have to pray that I'm hitting the right. Do you call? I guess you call, but do you
Yeah.
like that? I mean, do
Have
you
good karma.
make it 225? You might make it 225, and then
I had ace 2 set of the hand that you brought that up, and I was like, I wonder if you ever want to click this one.
that's probably the move. And then you put it back on me to fucking to show you
I'll
what's
keep it in
up.
mind. Keep it in mind.
So is this 10-20 or is this 10? Is this 10-15 still? Okay. Cool.
Action folds around to Wilson in the small line with 3 deuce of hearts. He's still the chip leader at this table, so has the ammunition to apply pressure on Reardon. Donnie, I always am of the mindset, oh, blind battle,
Nice hand, Paul.
ICM pressure, I'm just going to swing for the fences. I'm just going to go for it.
As the chip leader or the
Yeah,
big side?
in this situation, you know, Wilson
Do you remember
versus
my
Reardon.
king trio?
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Did
think.
they? You jammed twice in a row?
I think that's how you see a lot of
Dang.
good players pick up a lot of chips
That's way worse
in
than
bubble
just the one.
situations and high pressure situations in general. So
Yeah. The big. Now Clement might have to.
I don't
bump.
think that general thought is too far off base, but you know, I don't think you should just be in there necessarily, like in the extreme example, not looking at your cards, you know, just blasting it in.
957 on this flop after Wilson made a 50K and Reardon called. Wilson is going to apply some pressure on Reardon, who for now has an easy decision to make.
Which one?
The multi-way one. That's me.
I don't even remember.
10, 9, 9, 5, 8.
Oh no, I had 8-7.
8, 7. Yeah, I thought you said you had 7.
No, I was guessing. I was trying to guess. Maybe you had 7s.
Reardon calls, creating a sizable pot now, and the turn not favorable to Wilson. Donnie, is this where we shut it down? Is this where we apply extra pressure? Can we put Reardon in the blender because of the 6 putting a straight out there?
I think this is where you probably shut it down.
Seems like you lost the minimum. Regret to realize your equity for the minimum.
I mean, Reardon could be in there as well with some 6s, you know.
Nervous habit?
Huh?
Nervous habit?
Yeah,
Okay.
not while I play, but...
Yeah, just in general.
10 seconds.
Reardon always hidden.
Yeah, exactly. Does have the hair showing tonight. The locks. River, the 4 of diamonds. King 9 best here.
Not sure. I booked to Cyprus for EPT. Might cancel.
When is it?
October 9th, I think.
Oh, shit.
Still a little bit of time.
So
Yeah. I'm gonna see how I feel in a couple of weeks. You have any travels?
No, I mean, I'm going to go see some friends in New York in a couple weeks.
Nice.
Go back to Ohio State at the end of October, but no.
And Reardon probably getting exactly what he wanted, getting Wilson to put some more chips into this pot without him having to risk it all. Of course, Donnie to 6 can be a concern, but it's not something that is the only hand that Wilson will bet here.
It is.
Yeah, I think Reardon has a call. I mean, Wilson's just going to be forced to bet his bluffs here. I don't think Wilson's going to be betting a lot of 1 pairs there, so feels like, I mean, he has a 6, Jack 10 or nothing.
I mean, this is a massive pot. This is very big
for Reardon, especially, right? I mean,
and also
Wilson can absorb the hit.
Right, and Foxen also now taking over the chip lead. Reardon becoming more of a contender. Winan now again getting shorter and shorter.
So he bit himself?
No.
More attacking here from Wilson. On the button this time.
10 seconds.
It sucks that I figure.
I know.
That's how
10 seconds.
So Leva is in there.
Yeah.
King Jack 7. Not at all what Saliba wanted to see.
You want a coffee, Donnie?
No.
No, I got one over here.
Oh, you got a big one?
No, I got a
Look at this guy. So well prepared.
I got my boutique coffee shop. Cold brew.
Support local.
The local Starbucks.
Unbelievable.
3 something.
Maybe. I don't know. I could be completely wrong.
Continuation bet from Wilson gets it done.
I have
About 3.
390, 290. Nope, more. I found more chips. I have 300. What do you have? That's more.
The PokerStars NAPT returns to Las Vegas coming up in November 1st through 10th over at Resorts World. You guys can see the key events there on your screen. The series is headlined by the $5,300 buy-in $3 million guaranteed main event. The 25K Super High Roller and the 10K High Roller are both PGT qualifying events. They also have a $550 mystery bounty, $550 NAPT Cup.
I don't know.
There's an $1,100 Run Good Open in partnership with the Run Good Poker Series. So something for everyone on the NAPT Las Vegas schedule. Swinging over to the secondary feature table here, we got David Stam with aces. Monsek with Queen 10 of clubs. Monsek raised to 40K, Stam 3-bet to 60K, so min 3-bet there. Monsek called on the flop. Stam comes with about a 40K out of the big blind. Monsek comes along. The turns, the 4 clubs, pairing the board but bringing backdoor clubs, which does favor some equity for Monsek. Stam bet 110K. Monsek called again. And that's where we are now. 9 of diamonds on the river, and it's all in for Stam. Wants a quick fold.
You jam if he leaves the chip back.
Pretty sick to do man. No, huh?
To me, that sounds like that's the spirit of the festival.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see the appeal of the original idea.
Sure.
They have 80,000 people there.
Yeah, it seems very
I didn't
weird
realize
to me.
it was
It's
that big.
crazy.
Just like their own little world for a week or something.
What did I do?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's having some good sober fun.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Wilson, king, queen off. Certainly
Yeah,
going to
I
come
love
in
it.
with a raise. He's been attacking
No idea.
this bubble at will.
I imagine. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but
Saliba out of the way here from the small blind.
I think it's just like this, like a
Ooh,
greed.
couple of
upon-
nines
I don't think it's
for
like
Winan.
that. I don't think it's like that.
3-bet jam time.
Feels
There
like,
it is.
Feels like it. Feels like it.
Feels like Wilson's going to take a shot here.
Stoner.
I mean, not slam dunk, but too good to fold. There it is.
Why wouldn't you? And Daniel Winan, for the second time in 2 nights,
Can you imagine?
has his tournament life on the line on the money bubble. Come on, chat. Root for a 9. Keep this man alive,
It wouldn't
please.
be right for you to bubble on 2 flips. But
Maybe that's just my destination.
So players
It
do have
could
to
be.
wait here for the other table to finish the hand that they are playing
Tomorrow again.
before they turn the cards over and run out the all-in. Here's a look at that hand right now. Monsek, he's been active, he's been involved up against Davies.
Good hand.
This
Yeah,
was
I don't know
Texas
what he
Mike
is.
raised to 40K. Davies
Okay,
called
it's
in
good.
position. Jack 6-6. Check. Bet 40K.
Yeah, it looked like you were about to fold, and then I see you put out chips.
Monsek calling 40K. Turn card is the 6 of spades. Monsek happy to let Davies
torn
bluff
on
in
who to
this
root
one.
for here. This stuff. I'm not even joking. Really don't like Brock. Really like Daniel. But I kind of want to cash.
Action goes check, check on the turn.
Yeah.
Monsek again with the check, letting Davies do the betting. Goes check, check. Monsek will rake this one in.
You were supposed to let everyone think I was kidding. Brock's such a hateable character. He's so polarizing.
All right, everyone spectating the all-in action here at the feature table.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Nines
I don't think I've ever heard someone say
at
something
risk
like
here
that.
versus King Queen. Let's see this showdown. Is Daniel Winan going to bubble on back-to-back nights? And it's a queen in the window. And that almost immediately kills the dream for Winan. A 9 on the turn gives him some outs. Hearts are now a possibility. But the 3 of diamonds hits on the river. And sitting in the same exact seat as he was last night, Daniel Winan bubbles back-to-back tournaments. What an unbelievably unfortunate set of hands there for the German-born Canadian.
Brutal way to go.
Can
Just
he-
back-to-back nights.
Can he final table the 25K tomorrow at least?
He's due, right? Right?
do
He's
it.
due to win some
Must be.
flips late.
He must be
He's
due.
like, yeah, back-to-back bubble. He's like, I know. Like, it was a very polite, but when you hear it,
Yes.
like, okay. It's like, yep, I know.
There's a lot of East Coasters here be like, yeah, no shit. Not that many.
That's a great bubble for you.
11 left.
Yeah.
You did amazing.
Everyone in the money.
No, but
Nicholas
I
Seward there, making his 5th
It wouldn't have been a
cash
good bubble though if I fucking bet
of
shoved.
the 2024
But I
Poker
took the
Masters,
other
presented by
route
the
that
PokerStars
Gave you
NAPT.
that.
Of the 11 players
You're
remaining,
welcome.
Michael Monsek, a.k.a. Texas Mike, is the highest on the
Seriously.
Poker Masters leaderboard.
Not to him.
Monsek finished second in event number 2 to Jeremy Becker, picked up 165 points there. So
Oh, the time extension.
if Monsek is able to go on
I like
to
that
a
play.
victory here, he'd be
They should
right
not do
in the
that.
thick of it in the
I think
race
it's
for the
been in the
purple
money for a
jacket.
bit. I'm not sure. It's on you, by the way, Justin.
Did you open?
I did open.
Thanks.
Wilson with the raise. Dead small blind here on this one with the elimination of Winan
Got
on the
34
last
PGT
hand.
points, John. It's not about the money.
That's right.
It's huge.
That's right.
I was praying about this in Montecino. How does the oldest like the newborn?
Oh, she loves it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a little, like, funny sometimes, but it looks like she's like a really sweet big sister overall.
That's great.
Like,
That's cute. It's got to be a change. I mean, right? Like she goes from the only kid to like, yeah. You getting any sleep?
Just texting with Daniel Winans. He's taking it all in stride, and he just told me, I just have to go and win one tomorrow.
There you go. Love the positive outlook. Saliba was just talking with Reardon about Reardon just had a second kid not too long ago. Congratulations to him. Reardon with a raise here, and Seward defends out of the big blind. A couple of suited hands going to battle. Reardon in position. Queen 8-6. Couple of diamonds and a club out there. Seward flops a double gutter, so not too bad for him. Check, check, 3 of spades on the turn. overbet lead here from
Nice
Seward.
bet, Nick. Thank you, Justin. That might be one of my favorite terms, like you hear in the summer or whatever. Somebody like 3-bet something like that, and they're just like, nice bet.
That was a nice bet.
It was. Did exactly what it was supposed to do.
Back to table B. Looks like Clement Dang is involved in a hand here versus Victoria Lifshitz.
10 seconds.
Recapping the action here. Dang made it 40K before the flop. Lifshitz called from the big blind. Lifshitz then check called 30K on the flop, and here we are on the turn. If you're just tuning in, we are now in the money. Lifshitz keen to keep on checking. Her cards have not hit the reader in the right way, so we're still waiting to find out what she has.
We're gonna get a look at what she's got, or what's going on here.
10 seconds.
She can have a king. Guess she could have a 10. 3 of diamonds here on the river.
It's a pretty lame number 1.
That whole top 10 was terrible. Like a couple good baseball players.
And me?
The
Yeah.
rest was a joke. Knockout.
We'll double
I feel
check
like
there.
the number 1 was like the worst one that I saw.
Yeah, the goalie was just too far out.
Yeah,
Maybe
just chipped in
jam
over his
here
head.
coming
Like the other two
from
soccer
Mr.
ones
Dang.
were sick. That one was
Weird. It was like a high school game too.
that volleyball one was weird.
I didn't see that
Just
one.
like they kind of saved it. Top 5.
All in.
All in.
Bingo.
Clement Dang never disappoints.
Terrible.
What is the count?
Got him.
315.
350.
Wow. Dang gets it through here. Takes this one down, and Lifshitz back into the danger zone. That corner of the table running really low on chips.
Good for
Both Lifshitz and Foxen.
I think he wanted a call.
Not even 20 big blinds combined between the two of them.
Foxen says good fold. We can see that. Well, I mean, we don't know for sure, but
Yeah, was unlikely to be a good fold there.
yeah. Maybe she had a queen jack type of hand. Open-ended on the flop, paired on the turn. We'll never know. We'll just never know.
Folded ace-10.
Probably suited too, right?
Would have folded suited, but it was off.
Lifshitz perhaps able to get some money back here as she picks up ace-king on the button. Only 12 bigs. Not too hard to get those in the middle. Picks up the blinds and antes. Would probably love to have won a few more chips there. If you're still with us in the chat, please let us know where you're watching from. It's getting late in Las Vegas, but I can only imagine we have some East Coasters with us.
Seconds.
40.
Dang, raising it up with ace queen off. Foxen still just waiting for some good cards. Foxen trying to perhaps do something like what Sean Winter did last night. Ducking and weaving, trying to stay alive. Still 11 players. Still only just in the money. We have quite a long road ahead of us to get down to the final 7. Especially with how deep the stacks are for most of these players, with the exception, of course, of Lifshitz, Foxen, and Saliba. Let's see. Let's look at the chat here.
I think it's time to go for Mr. Foxen.
Well, just enough time for me to shout out Seattle, Washington, Tokyo, Salt Lake City, Utah, Colorado, NYC, Rio, Sydney, Australia, and Belize. Thank you for tuning in. While you're at it, please smash that like button.
55 behind, 150 total.
Let's get us up to 500 likes on today's video.
I'm not going to get MC.
Okay, Clemendang makes the move here to put Foxen at risk. Foxen calls, and King 9 versus 6s is our first all-in showdown during post-bubble play.
I think I'm supposed to call. Okay, I forgive you. New flop. Okay.
King on the turn.
Okay.
After we see
Oh.
ace 8-5, and the river brings the 6 of clubs, and Alex Foxen is sent to the rail. What a dramatic way to hit the rail, and we've seen lots of that tonight. Alex Foxen eliminated in 11th place. Donnie, he did not seem too pleased.
Well, I mean, you get there.
Yeah.
Then whack.
That's why
See
you
ya.
got to turn off animations, Donnie.
You
You
just see it
gotta
all at once.
Cover your eyes.
Just rip the Band-Aid off.
Put the board out there,
Yeah.
and then find out whether you've won or not.
I mean, listen, end of the day, best hand won.
Yep.
Okay, so.
That's true. 10 players left, 2 tables of 5. We're combining at 8. The final 10 are now guaranteed $34,000. 9th also gets $34,000 before we go up to $45,000 for the final 8.
Could also just be a little bit of frustration with how the series is going, you know, for Alex.
40. Absolutely.
Does have 3 cashes, but you know we're used to final tables. We're used to wins. It's been more of a uphill battle for Fox in this series.
Yeah, two to three buy-ins at a time, if you're just min cashing, is not going to make for a very successful series. Foxen collected his second cash of, excuse me, his third cash of the series. Finished 15th in event 1 and 11th in event 4. So that might not be enough to cover the expenses this week.
But Chrissy's still in.
Exactly.
She can pay for the rent.
The Foxen family has a sweat remaining in the tournament.
Saw Victoria there, getting a look at the other table, maybe trying to see if there's anyone shorter. There is not. Saliba's got 14 big, so he's a little ahead of where she is.
I mean, it's been a bit of a frustrating run for Alex Foxen this summer. Lots and lots of cashes at the WSOP, but almost all of them were close calls without the wanted result. Had a 6th place finish in the mixed big bet for 30K, which was a $2,500 buy-in.
Probably a jam here for Victoria. There it is.
10 seconds.
Oh, wow, and a
Beaten
snap
into the
call
pot.
from Texas
Oh,
Mike.
wow, bad news for her.
King 7 versus King 6. And again, Lifshitz is going to just look away here as the dealer will run out the board. Texas Mike, 50% chance to knock Lifshitz out. There are a decent amount of chop options here. Here's the flop. It is ace 7-6. Bad news for Lifshitz as both players hit a pair. Turn is a jack of hearts, and the river is the 10 of clubs, and Victoria Lifshitz will be our 10th place finisher. We are now down to the final 9, a table of 5 and a table of 4. We will not combine until we get down to 7, so the play will only get more and more shorthanded.
Hand-for-hand play announced. Lifshitz there with her 2nd cash of the 2024 Poker Masters, $34,200.
Not at the same time.
Added to her total. She's up to 119 points on the leaderboard. That's got her in 17th place right now. Jim Colopy still the player to catch, 522 points. Play one hand and stop.
So yeah, one final thing here to wrap up what I was saying about Alex Foxen. Only 1.7 million in earnings this year compared to 4.1 in 2023, 7 million in 2022, and 2.9 million in 2021. In 2020, of course, pandemic year, still got 1.9 million, and in the 2 years before that, he had over 6 million each year. So I think it is safe to say that 2024 might be Alex Foxen's worst year on the tour since 2017.
Does anybody miss it? Fucking 13 and 25. That's unbelievable.
Stam here with an under the gun raise to 40. Davies defends from the big blind.
As a reminder to everyone watching right now, the final table of this event will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. Jeff Platt on the call with Brent Hengst this time. Not sure how he got Maria Ho to give up her seat after today, but here we are.
Yeah. All in, pretty.
I think it was because he wanted to watch football.
He turned me and
Must
then
be
I
nice.
rivered him.
You never know, man.
How nice was the fact that I just opened the door?
Incredible stuff. Look, one of your best moves ever, sir. One of your best moves ever.
Donnie and I are sitting in the
It's a damn furnace in here.
in the sound booth,
Freaking boiler room.
doing commentary, and I had a coffee and I was like, I'm getting hot. Took my sweater off, still hot. Opened the door
really?
and
Thought it was 7.
a wave of fresh air just came into our room.
We need one of those. We need misters.
10 seconds.
Our little pool to put our feet in.
Combination of the fact that it's 87
7
degrees in
when
here
I
and these headphones, I'm ready to rip my ears off. Is
Gun case.
a bit uncomfortable.
Clement Dang with ace king off. He's going to come in for the race at 45K.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably just hand-handed.
But not.
10 seconds.
Stam going to defend his big blind here with 9-4 of hearts. How do you feel about, you know, the big blind defend with a hand like that, Donnie? Is that okay? Is that something that we should encourage people to do at home?
Yeah, this is.
If you think you're profitable doing so, yes. You know, I think if
soft hand for hands.
If you have trouble playing post with hands like this, then you may want to condense your range a little bit. But in that same vein, should use it as a point of emphasis to work on your big blind play.
35.
One of the most common spots that you see in poker is, of course, when you're playing out of the big blind. You know, so work on big blind versus under the gun range, big blind versus button range. You know, those are going to be two of the most common spots that you're faced with. I think Stam is somebody who's, you know, in the recent years has really worked on his game and tried to study a bit, so I think he's comfortable. It's going to be tricky to navigate this spot, though, because Dang's got quite the stranglehold. Top pair, top kicker, got the nut flush draw. Check, check. Turn, or sorry, river, ace. Giving Dang 2 pair. I'm gonna say
10 seconds.
125.
So close, Donnie. So close.
Pretty good. Pretty good guess.
Yes.
Pretty
Well
good
done.
guess.
Well
Pretty
done,
good
sir.
guess.
Well done.
Something about a blind squirrel and a nut finding each other. You know.
David Stam lets go of the 9-4, and Dang chips up some more. Donnie, whenever we watch Clement Dang, I'm always impressed with his play. Always seems cool, calm, and collected. I feel as though he is slowly but surely working on a big resume.
Yeah, very, very good player. You can tell he certainly understands everything that's going on. Seems very studied as well. I would expect the viewers at home to get familiar with the name. Seems like somebody who's going to continue to make runs like this, continue to make a name for himself, put up big results. So familiarize yourself now. Star in the making.
Yeah.
We need a nickname. Brent. Brent.
Brent. Yeah. Where's Brent? I'm not gonna even try. Dang's best 2 results were both runner-up finishes at Seminole. Finished second in August of this year in their 5K championship event for $515,000. Behind Donnie, behind Paul Sneed.
Paul Sneed?
He won the tournament for $529.
Paul Sneed just still doing it, man.
That's
when's Paul Sneed's first ever cash?
Wow, that is a name. The 05 PCA.
There you go.
That's a name. 07, right? Main event? Tiffany Michelle?
Yeah, I think that was the year. Monsek with the raise here. He gets called by both blinds. Stam in the small blind, Dang in the big blind. It looks like everyone just got spades.
It was 08.
Oh, wait. Okay,
2008.
close enough.
21st in the main event. Paul Sneed, shout out. Congrats on the win.
Seth Davies sporting the fanny pack.
Gotta love it. Speaking of fanny packs, I'm traveling soon, and I'm thinking all the backpacks that I own are huge, like big laptop backpacks. I need like a small, like walking around backpack, and I was thinking, do I need a fanny pack? Am I going to be that person?
You could get one of those over the shoulder, like sling
like,
bags,
like
whatever they're called.
like a Gucci strap bag?
I mean, it doesn't need to be Gucci. I have one of those that I use for, I might even have it in my bag.
For poker?
Yeah, because I like to carry a couple things.
Right.
Like I'll have my charger with me, you know. But I don't want to have like my full backpack. I don't need it. Unless I know that I might have to do something on the laptop.
What do you call that bag?
I think a sling bag.
Sling bag? I need to Google this.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you're right. Sling bag. So I need to buy a sling bag. That's what I'm learning right now.
10 seconds.
Let's see if my sponsor sells one.
Time extension.
Dang pounces there on the end. Gets it done with a bet of, I think it was 70K. Could be wrong there.
All right, here's a look at your path to poker mastery. It's a fun, social, and affordable way to learn poker. Join the growing Octopi tribe right now at octopipoker.ai. Scan the QR code on your screen to get started. If you sign up for their monthly or annual plan, you can get the best price by using promo code MASTERY right now. Monthly plans are available for $20, and the annual plan is $144 to learn from the likes of a Steven Chitwick and a Andrew Lichtenberger. Arriving on the river here, Brock Wilson backing into trips. And look at this. John Reardon makes the call with ace high. Big misstep
the same end twice.
for Reardon as Wilson chips
Nice
up
bet.
very nicely.
Yeah. They went backdoor, backdoor. Oh, John. When's the last time you had McAllen? Yeah?
Playing hand for hand, in case you guys are wondering, where are the cards? 5 players on the feature table, 4 on the outer table. I think we're just getting this next hand started right now. David Stam, the short stack on the outer table with 37 big blinds, so that's not really a short stack at all. Justin Saliba with 12 bigs. The tournament short stack here as he gets dealt Jack 10.
10 seconds. Time extension. 10 seconds.
Foxen raises with 6-5 suited, 40K. Wilson in the small blind with ace-7 off. Oh, I'm getting some sling bag recommendations from Russell, one of our moderators. Appreciate it. If anyone else has any recommendations, let me know.
Thank you.
Got to have some patience if you want to play live poker, especially during these hand-for-hand
What
situations.
you got over there, Brad?
1.5.
Small blind.
Ten seconds. Ten seconds.
Seward makes it 40K. Action now on our short stack. Saliba with king 4 of spades in the big blind. Give us a range of hands, Donnie, where we can profitably reshove 10 bigs, which I think is probably a very common scenario for most people.
Yeah, I think he's probably going with 7s for sure. The king queens of the world.
Well, he's going to
I
make
think
the
you
call.
do need to assign a decent amount of strength to Seward because of his positioning in relation to Brock Wilson. Yes, Kristen Foxen got out of the way, but Brock's still behind Seward, so you know Seward's not just going to be super wide. Now that we've gotten to this flop, ace queen of spades are out there. I think Saliba's going to be continuing. He does. Can he find it?
3 of clubs on the turn.
Some extra outs.
No case to be made for Saliba to check raise all in on that flop there with all the equity he has.
I wouldn't hate it.
Action goes check, check. So Saliba gets a free look at the river card, but he does whiff on it as Nicholas Seward's 6s end up being best, while Brock Wilson just takes a moment here to block the cameras.
When's Brock going to order the pizza?
Maybe he already has it, has had it.
I don't know. We haven't seen the box out there.
Saliba again with the check.
Chop it up.
Saliba hoping for a chop, but Seward is going to show him the bad news.
How did I miss?
Yeah, how did you miss? A king, a 5, a spade.
Nice bet by him.
All right, so Saliba on just 8 big blinds.
Justin, I think I'm going to double you.
I think you're going to double me like 3 times. Maybe that's too greedy.
Where'd you get that sweatshirt?
They gave it to me here yesterday. I was freezing. It's like a 2XL. It's a little big.
A little big. That's
Ay, ay, ay.
Saliba not left with much room to get creative at this point on this pay jump. Everyone will be looking at him.
What's the pay jump right now?
Let me pull this up real quick. Right now, players are guaranteed 34,000, and then the next one up will be 45,000. So
Ooh la la.
we got about 11K on the line, which pays for half of tomorrow's
That's pretty
buy-in.
live. I just folded too. She had an ace.
Aces for Brock Wilson.
It's always good when you're the big chip leader who's been active and then you pick up aces. You're like, please don't believe me. Please.
Saliba hoping for good cards, but this is the right time to not get any cards.
For anyone.
I mean, Wilson just left hanging here, high and dry.
Look at him, look at him, look at him.
He's holding on to the cards.
No.
Wow.
You're
holding on to them.
Oh, maybe he would forget. Take him back. Ugh.
I delivered my big blind very nicely. You still had your cards. Confused.
Yeah, that was.
I thought that I fucked up. I thought there might have been somebody still in the hand.
No.
Approaching the 11 p.m. hour here in Las Vegas. If you're still with us, we much appreciate you hitting that like button. Let's get us up to 500 likes on today's video. That would be pretty sweet. Having Negreanu earlier, of course, helped with the amount of people that came in through and watched. But we appreciate you all the most that are still with us right now. Because, Donnie, since we... Oh, whoa, look at this, Saliba all in. Since we are playing...
Oh.
Down to the final table.
I think it's 180.
I could see this go another 2 hours pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, it could.
That's just helpful, right?
I mean, I think the bubble went fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Like it could have been a bit worse.
You're gonna
but-
restart. Ace restart.
All right, so ace queen versus ace queen. Potentially not very exciting, but we will pay close attention to the suits displayed on the flop here.
That's one sick one.
God.
Oh wow.
Ace queen versus ace queen.
I'm in.
I'm not even dominating him with the spade.
Oh, Heidek.
We have the same suits. I need spades.
I saw a king first. I was like, there's no hard decisions. It's literally just I need a king or an ace.
All right, so diamonds versus spades. The all-in player, Justin Saliba, looking for spades.
Oh.
And it is
Well
queen,
done.
deuce, deuce. That'll be a
Oh,
chop.
Good game, man.
Thanks.
They just looked over. Got him.
No problem. Nice. That was a nice bet by him. All in. Shoved for. I actually made some chips there.
You did. You chopped up my money. You each made 20.
We chopped Brock's first.
I did make out pretty well. Been hanging out with Sean Winter.
Sean Winter, yeah. Pretty sick. He didn't have a value hand on a flop turn or river yesterday.
I mean, it's obviously not true. Are you watching the stream, Chrissy?
I am, just for a second.
Did you see what he had when I folded ace 8?
I didn't see
Okay.
that, no.
I don't know if it was
But
on.
I just pulled it up for a second.
Okay.
It's-
No, I mean,
yeah.
I don't care. You can watch the whole thing.
So there's a chance they showed it.
Okay.
It-
I
but
got
I
you.
didn't
I see.
see, yeah.
Yeah, all good.
I tried to see if the
Okay.
Seward with deuces.
Where's Brent?
Yeah. He lets him go.
Yeah,
Deuces.
Brent's gonna be pissed.
No respect. No respect. Wilson shoving onto Reardon, who knows that
Really nice bet.
he really needs to find a monster hand.
Saliba with these nice bet compliments.
Yeah.
It's
Half
just
stack.
great.
You'll never see me half stack.
Not after Byron Caberman murdered your life.
He literally to this day won't tell me what he had.
I saw that happen in Florida.
He won't. Oh my God. I half
Brock
stacked and had to
brain
play.
exploded.
I half stacked with queen jack of diamonds, shoving like small blind for like
In a
20.
big 25K down
In a big 25K with 6 left. I left like 10 of my 20. Byron calls, and I'm playing 22 in the middle, 10 behind, and it comes ace 10 6 all spades. It's on you.
And you have what? What'd you have?
Queen jack of diamonds.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, what do you do?
I would
I was
call
like,
4 and say, this guy just called. I don't think that's allowed. Try to get it.
Yeah,
You checked and he bet like 10%
no,
pot, right?
I bet.
Oh, and he jammed.
Shoved.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, if I bet, he's just gonna fold. It was ace 10 6 2 spades, and I was like, if he bet, he'll just fold 9s and 8s maybe. I think.
He ruined his life with like 7s. or something.
Jammed on me. I think 9s and 8s is the hand that you're like calling. You're like, well, if it comes like ace king queen, maybe I just fold. I don't know. That was like, oh, this should be. I should get him off this a lot.
Yeah, it worked great.
And it worked great. And I'm never doing it again. So you'll never see me half stack.
He still won't tell you. Yeah.
No, he won't. So I think he got me. But
I mean, how could he like?
I think he had 7s, and he was just like, this little fucker has queens and is gonna bet fold like a scaredy cat.
I mean, do you see what happened in Cyprus?
Byron.
Thomas. The jacks. hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, same kind of thing. Like
similar thing.
It worked differently, but he bet folded turn.
Yeah. Avoid the situation.
Might be a long break for one of us, John. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired too.
Players are getting tired. Not us, Donnie.
It's
Not
no
us.
time to get tired. There's a final
not
table
usually,
to be
but I've
made,
been,
okay?
I'm still like kind of on the Euro time schedule.
Wow. Oh yeah, you were there longer.
Yeah. Just got back a few days ago.
Jet lag is a real thing, especially when
Mark
you're no longer in
Chino.
your 20s. Nick Stewart, ace deuce of spades. Action on him.
Sorry, then. Next one. Like, hey man, do you mind bringing your wife and your young babies?
Looks like players are about to go on a short break. We are playing down to the final table, so don't go anywhere. The best is yet to come when we play four-handed on both tables. Saliba still very short. It's going to take quite a bit of a... I mean, I wouldn't call it a miracle, because that was what Jeremy Osmus tried to do earlier today, coming down from 1,000 chips when the big blind was 10,000. And look at this, Saliba makes the call with 5-3 of diamonds, just hoping to catch anything here on this flop. Sadly, he's going to have similar board coverage to the hand that his opponent is holding, and Seward
This is our last hand.
hits two pair
Before break.
on a 3-flush board. Can we get tricky here, Donnie, and slow play for Seward? Just because Saliba might do something on the turn?
I mean, what's Saliba going to do with 5 big blinds?
I mean, I don't know, but he's not going to do anything right now. That's for sure. All right, Justin Saliba gets out of the way, and that will send us on a short 10-minute break.
How's
Don't go
life?
anywhere. Top up your drinks, perhaps get some popcorn ready, because we are in the closing stages of day one here of event 7 of the 2024 Poker Masters. We'll see you in 10.
The NAPT is back in November.
In Las Vegas, my babies.
Bigger than last year.
More tournaments,
More events.
More ways to qualify.
Honestly, I cannot wait.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
come play with us November 1st through 10th.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
poker, a game of infinite complexity. How simple can we make it? Every hand I play is a teacher, each emotion a guide. Our experience and technological innovation will help you unlock your game's potential. Octopi Poker. Pursue mastery.
Okay, all right, thank you. Toss that.
Testing, testing. Is this on? Donnie, are we back?
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
All right, 11:15 p.m. in Las Vegas.
I had that queen 10.
Thanks for hanging with us here as we look at the chip counts of table A.
You did that good. I wouldn't.
Brock Wilson still on top here. Kristen Foxen comfortably in second, even though she's had a really quiet last hour.
It might be like
Justin Saliba down to 4 big blinds.
Mix, but I wouldn't be doing it.
There's an $11,000 pay jump still on the line.
I mean,
all eyes
it's such a
on
relief.
Justin Saliba.
Yeah.
We'll be on all
I mean,
in
that would have been a spot.
very, very soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, because you have a very.
Yeah, reasonable call.
Card's about to be back
It's
in the
about
air.
what
We
you
are
expect the turn betting frequency to be.
redrawing for the final table once we get down to 7 players.
H for H.
Much love to everyone hanging with us in the chat.
Just another day
Thank
in
you
the life
all.
for you, eh?
It's easy when you get good cards.
Yeah. I've been getting some pretty good ones. I can understand that. All right.
Cards back in the air, still hand for hand on this pay jump. Donnie, if we lose Saliba soon, we could be looking at a really long final table bubble.
Oh, yes. Could be around for a while. Get that coffee ready, buddy.
Brock Wilson looking to be the exterminator here, raising it up with aces, and Saliba finds 2 6s. His tournament life will be on the line.
No way.
Isn't it incredible?
Wow.
How did that happen?
Again.
I'll tell you what, I didn't know I had aces till we all know.
Shut up.
Really?
I looked at 1.
No, he did not look at one.
I did.
Really? Yeah.
You buy it or no?
I don't know.
It was
I
definitely.
I
that's
don't think he seems like a liar.
not lying. I mean, you have nothing. If he shoves at me, congrats.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah.
could maybe steal it from me in 3-bet, but 6-6. This is the one. You want to use it for this? Because you can.
Good luck, guys.
All right, here we go. King, Jack, 7. Saliba looking for a 6
We'll save it for
desperately.
tomorrow on the bubble.
I hope I bubble you tomorrow.
Brock Wilson comfortable here with aces. Not even that big of a pot for him. 4 clubs on the turn. Doesn't change a thing. Saliba on his way
night.
out the door.
Good luck,
The
guys.
9 completes the board, and there it is. We are down to the final 8 and now officially on the money bubble. No pay jumps here, so we will be on a bit of a soft hand for hand to ensure the pace of play remains the same on both tables. But the remaining 8 players are all guaranteed $45,600, and the same goes for the
Seriously.
final 7. The next pay jump will be for the final 6, who will receive $57,000. So. As I said, soft hand for hand. John Reardon now, the short stack. Smallest stack on the outer table, still David Stam, who was sitting on 35 bigs. 15-10-4 on the flop here between Seward and Wilson. And look at this, open-ended for Wilson, Seward with a pair. Donnie, during four-handed play, is it easy to get carried away perhaps with the middling type pair?
All in, baby. All in. All in all the time. We got a final table to make. I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, I don't think you're going to get carried away, but ranges are going to open up a little bit given the short-handed nature of things.
Wilson bets 35K. Seward comes along and makes the call. Deuce of diamonds on the turn.
$230.
Slight overbet here from Wilson.
And this probably exactly what I just tried to bring up. You know, if you're playing four-handed on the money bubble and you have the big stack, why not try to apply maximum pressure? You know your opponents are going to have a hard time playing back at you.
10 seconds.
Seward not going anywhere, makes the call. Wilson still with plenty of outs. River is the king of spades, and Seward makes two pair while Wilson completes his straight. Donnie, let's talk bet sizing here. Is Wilson just going to stick it in here?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, 21 big blinds behind for Seward. I think Wilson should be asking for it all here.
10 seconds.
All in.
Time extension.
There's the call. Look at that.
Wow. Wilson moves all in, and Seward has been eliminated, and we are down to a final table of 7 just like that. Wow. What a way to go out for Nicholas Seward. No hesitation in his river call, understandably so, and he departs in 8th place. And I'm sure, Donnie, you'll have lots to say about what this means for the point standings.
I am. I'm just resorting the standings right now. So Seward picks up his 5th cash. We mentioned it earlier. He's got 5 cashes in 7 events. 191 points for the youngster. That has him currently in 8th place. Of course, there is still some leaderboard shifting to do with the points that are still up for grabs.
This is going to be really fucking annoying.
Yeah,
on the river, and then
you're like,
and you're just like, wow. All right, I guess it's not. And then all you're thinking is, do I time bank or not?
Yeah.
Wow. What a turn of events. The players from the outer table being moved to center stage. We're not going on break. We're just going to stay here with you until we have everyone situated and cards back in the air. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. Kristen Foxen with a chance here to take down a Poker Masters title. That should probably get the fans pretty excited.
Ah, shoot. This is not it. Wait.
Oh, are we getting a copyright strike here on the live stream, Donnie? Very possible that I have to talk over this very loudly to ensure that
it's Hanson.
Oh yeah, that's a
Bop.
Bop classic song. This, I mean, everyone knows this song, but
is there a reason she's playing it?
I don't know, but I hope she stops real soon because this might result in a copyright strike here.
There we go. We'll just play our own music.
Let's run our own music. The PokerStars NAPT returns to Las Vegas November 1st through the 10th at Resorts World. The 5K buy-in main event has a $3 million guarantee. Check out the full schedule at PokerStarsLive.com/NAPT/Las Vegas, as 2 events of this series also count towards the overall PGT
We'll do one rack, call it up, and
so
yeah.
lots
Are
of
we staying
excitement
in this
happening
table?
just across
Okay,
town
so just
here in
move
Las
on.
Vegas.
Understood.
Just waiting for the players to get situated right now, so we get to watch some final table play. The night is not done just yet. We will have a hard stop when we reach the final 5, or if we reach the end of level 16, which is about 90 minutes from now, give or take. So we still have some play left here, as the stacks are nice and deep at this final table. John Reardon, the short stack with 14 bigs. Besides Reardon, everyone else above 35 big blinds. We can see players racking and unracking their chips. Brock Wilson having to move his giant stack. Definitely takes a bit of time as David Stam walks up to the stage.
David, you going to you're over here. I don't think that's the best David Stam is seat 7. Michael Monchek is seat 2.
I think Nick Seward would have wanted a,
yeah, sure.
or would have needed, I should say. Of course he wanted. Would have needed a little bit of a higher finish to fully put himself in contention for the 25K finale.
So frustrating how you can have 5 caches and basically have nothing to show for.
Yeah, I mean, you figure there's going to be 250 to 300 points up for grabs for the winner of the 25K if you want to go based off of what we've seen at the USPO and the PokerGO Cup earlier this PGT season. So that said, even if Seward were to go on to win, he wouldn't catch Jim Colopy. So obviously, of course, there's always a chance that there's still a bigger number than we're kind of anticipating for the 25K, which would mean more points up top. So we'll see how it goes.
Pretty sweet run off.
Yeah.
Here's a look at the final 7. Presented by Monkey Tilt. Brock Wilson on top with 104 big blinds. Michael Monsek in second place on 73. Seth Davies on 61. 3 hours ago, I would have said, oh, Seth Davies is going to run away with this thing, but right now he is just in the middle of the pack.
60. I guess it's early.
Headphones are okay or no?
It's 11 o'clock.
11, dude.
Well, it's early for what they usually
You
want.
guys
all had chips over
I would be down to fucking be done.
Brock Wilson is ready to get to bed.
I think one is.
I think I'm okay not playing to a winner tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, hard stop at 5. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hard stop at 5.
I'm actually surprised it's even that late. Like 1:30.
Yeah, it's very late.
Right?
13-hour day.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm ready.
You're ready for it.
David Stam.
Forget this
Or should I
old guy
say
fatigue stuff.
David's
I'm ready.
stamina.
Oh, I see what you did there.
The oldest player at the table showing the youngins that he's got what it takes to take this one down. All right, there you go. Cards are in the air for the final table. A hard stop at 5 players remaining, or the end of level 16, which is in about 90 minutes. Let's see some poker action and let's hear some predictions. Donnie, who will close this out as a chip leader tonight? Oh, there's Kristen Foxen again. Oh, she got to put the headphones back in. Okay.
I'm going to say Kristen Foxen.
Oh, I like that. That is a good pick. Just a clean double up.
And look at this.
Oh, wow. And kings.
Couple of kings for Kristen. Let's go.
You know what I say to that, Donnie? Bop. And Clement Dank finds ace-10 of spades. I always wonder how much of the decision making of these top players is based on history and reads, and how much of it is just out of the the books, quote unquote.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it's a combination of all things. Dang, hitting her with a 3-bet here makes it 150.
Foxen and Dang just one big blind apart.
Time extension.
And here comes the 4-bet from Kristen Foxen. $375 is the 4-bet from Foxen. A little small, Donnie, out of position.
Yeah, I mean, this could lead to Dang calling in position if he would like to. But also maybe he reads a lot of strength out of this small 4-bet. Look to be the ladder, and he's out of the way.
By the way, me saying that it looks small is in no way me trying to say that I know better than Kristen Foxen.
Did she show?
I don't think so. But it's just a way for me to ask you what the thought process is there for anyone in the chat. Compared to Kristen Foxen, I'm just some guy off the street who barely knows the rules. Let's be honest there. Donnie, when we don't have a specific blend of characters, the table talk gets reduced to almost zero.
Yeah.
Sam Soverall, Sean Winter, Daniel Negreanu, not present. Even Jim Colopy, always good for some chatter. This table, all business so far. And of course, big money on the line. Let's not forget that these players are guaranteed $45,600 and playing tomorrow for $330K. Texas Mike finds ace king off. He's going to come in for the raise.
You don't want it. I put my mouth on it.
I'm gonna wait till you put it away.
You got mono?
No, but
Fox is going to make the call with 10-7 off.
Sure.
Jack 5-8, 2 clubs. Monsex ace king
Did
still
you have
in
it
front,
recently?
but
No, long time ago.
Okay.
perhaps Foxen
I feel like there's a thing. I don't know if people still
get
get
tricky
it.
here.
I heard about it a lot in high school.
Big blind calling range perhaps includes quite a bit of this sort of stuff.
Do you remember the swine flu?
Yes, that was.
You're about my age, right?
I'm 30.
So you were slightly younger. So you must have been like in
We've
high
reached
school.
the swine flu
I remember,
portion
yeah,
of the
in
broadcast.
high school, yeah.
I was in college.
Yeah.
Swine flu sucked.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was.
I never heard of it.
Seth Davies,
Wasn't
survivor.
that common, I've heard of it. I didn't know like people. I never heard of
It wasn't like super common, but like plenty of people got it because it was all over college campuses.
That makes
Been like
sense.
2010.
Dude, I got sick so much in college. Everything spreads like wildfire in college.
Yeah, it's like right here. Can I just have a tea, just like a plain tea?
I was too busy listening to the swine flu talk to pay proper attention to this hand.
Yeah, it was miserable. It was like couldn't get out of bed, like dead tiredness type thing. I had two of my buddies like drive over fucking 3 hours to pick me up, take me home.
Dumb.
It was awful.
That's terrible. Was this during baseball season? You played baseball, right?
No, this was in college after I was done with baseball.
Oh, okay.
Like 2 years after.
Got it.
My third year of college, I played baseball for 2 years.
Okay.
Where at? Just JUCO here in Vegas. College of Southern Nevada. The one where Bryce Harper went. I almost got to be his teammate. He was there the year after I left. I didn't get to play with him, but obviously like a lot of the guys I played with play with him.
Yeah.
Our school's home run record for a season was 16 before he came. He came in as a 17-year-old and hit 32. Crazy. We had a lot of talent, you know. It was like we turned out like, you know, top 5 round picks all the time. Just fucking obliterated all our school's records as a 17-year-old. He was such a talent, dude. He was sick. And he still is, obviously.
Hit a homer tonight.
Yeah, I saw it. There he is right there.
10 seconds.
Speaking of the devil. Yeah, speaking of the devil.
Brock Wilson raises the 50K. Foxen comes along from the small blind, perhaps inviting David Stam to come along.
10 seconds.
How did he end up there?
He
from Vegas. He won a better competition.
No, he's from Vegas, and he dropped out of high school after his sophomore year, got his GED, and then went to junior college for 1 year. Then it made him eligible for the draft 1 year early. That way, like he got drafted after what would have been his junior year of high school instead of waiting until his senior year. So he was like 17 when he got drafted. Yeah. I think he made his big league debut when he was 18, right? He was definitely a teenager, 18 or 19.
Yeah, for sure.
He got called up.
Ace Queen Jack on the board here. Foxen checks and let's go when Wilson continues.
That's gonna be weird when guys like that retire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see their whole career.
Yeah.
Like, LeBron's kind of the first one for me where I was like, I remember when LeBron was in high school.
Yeah, for sure.
Not kids anymore, are we?
He still looks really good.
Incredible.
Unbelievable.
In the Olympics, he looked amazing.
He was the best player on the court.
He's crazy. He's still so athletic. How the hell is he still so athletic? He might just play till he's 100.
Reardon, our short stack on 12 bigs.
Somehow that Cooper Flag kid apparently took
Gets a
team
chance
that day
here,
and,
potentially, to pick up the
their,
blinds and
like,
antes, or
scrimmage.
invite someone to take a chance.
They went to work on like AD and all those guys,
No
and like they almost won the game. Yeah.
No way. I didn't hear that.
Yeah. And like he's gonna be a freshman at Duke now.
Who's that dude?
If you're already.
Yeah, he was like the #1 recruit, right?
Yeah.
And look at this, Foxen, let's go. The
Wow,
Jack
they were
10 of
taking
diamonds.
home, huh?
Doesn't
Yeah.
see potential
lost
in
by,
it
like, one.
against the short stack of
Like,
John
the whole
Reardon.
team.
There with 300.
The NBA is so cool right now. It's so competitive. There's
Yeah.
just so many great players everywhere.
Yeah. Bunch of good young guys too.
These young guys, yeah.
Like Edwards just going crazy in the playoffs. Yeah. So cool.
Oh yeah.
Dang, maybe all in here?
All in.
Wow, he does move
He's talking
all
trash to
in.
KD, and KD's
And
the
that's
same
what
player.
Reardon
Really?
Yeah.
probably was hoping for. He
Yeah.
calls it off with eights, and Reardon in a nice spot here to double up.
He's gonna be. Yeah, LeBron said he'd be open.
Is he in shock?
He didn't want to close the door on him playing in another Olympics. Like,
I mean,
playing for the next 5
I think so.
He doesn't seem too pleased here,
Bronny does well at all.
Yeah,
Like,
despite
he'll definitely
being
stick
well
around
out
after a
in
year or
front.
two.
And apparently Donnie was like looking good in like summer league stuff. I didn't really follow it that much.
All right, here
but I
comes the
saw
flop.
headlines that
Reardon
said he
at
looked good.
risk.
Yeah.
10-3-5. Dang. Could also hit a 3 now along with his
Basketball IQ
ace.
is, like, off the charts.
River card is the queen of spades, and John Reardon will find himself a nice
Physique
double up to
best.
level the playing field some more.
Bless you.
Stacks are plenty deep.
Oversized card.
Mr. Stam, bless you.
We got a ball game.
First 7-4 in the chat says, Jack 10 of diamonds would have scooped. Kristen Foxen.
Can't fold Jack 10 suited.
No. No, 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 no. It's kind of funny how tomorrow we have the final table stream, but we are already watching the final table right now, which is interesting because you normally think about players getting a good night's sleep, perhaps a little bit of time to study their opponents before a big final table that will be streamed on PokerGO.com, but also we're filming this for CBS Sports and various other properties where this will be shown later on. So it's an incredibly big spot for these people to be in. Yet right now, coming up on midnight, they're still playing 13 hours into their day, having to remain their focus, having to stay on top of their game. Can't be easy to always be locked in.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, it's hard. Poker is very much an endurance game, mentally and a bit physically as well. Wilson's gonna call. Maybe a little set mine in here with the sailboats. King 10-6. Reardon's queen still best. Maybe we should just stop at 7 always. Bring him back tomorrow.
I think Jeff and Brent are just too expensive, you know, paying them by the hour.
We pay them by the hour?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I'm kidding. I kid.
They actually get paid by the level.
They get paid by the hand.
But hand for hand.
Reardon not scared of that cowboy out there. Brock's out of the way, and nice little 2-card rush here for Johnny R. King John Reardon the 7th. Brock's right back at it. Ace queen off this time. Makes it 50K under the gun. Takes it down.
You like took it easy in Barcelona, right? You skipped some.
I went through it, yeah. Played like 4 tournaments into one home.
Yeah.
How were those late ones?
I mean, Barcelona was like with the best stop I've
Everything was
been to,
incredible,
honestly.
yeah.
Like just, I
Yeah,
think
I mean, like
it.
almost none of the top players were there.
Well, that's what I was. It's like the European WSOP with tons of players that love to just play recreationally, and then it was a lot. I think the tax thing scared a lot of the, like really.
That froze everybody out.
Yeah. So and then you and Nick kind of took it easy and didn't play that much, so it was pretty sweet.
Yeah, that was a really unique stop. Just like
Yeah.
I mean, so many people just didn't play on it.
Monsek with the raise here on the button. Davies comes in with the call. Wilson's going to play a call from the big, so 3 ways. A couple aces out there, and then Davies with the paint. 6-5-3, 1 diamond. Bet there from Monsek after check 2 gets it done.
With Santa Claus over there punting in every tournament. Remember that guy?
Yes. That's what I would like think of him as. Yeah.
He was a legend.
He really was. He played everything.
Yeah.
He was just there for everything.
Yeah. Apparently he has a patent on some software, like some trading software that has made him just infinite money.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was laughing his ass off just
I know.
punting it 100K. It was great. It was really fun.
Poker definitely brings you in touch with some of the wildest characters known to mankind. We've seen it all over the years. And above all else, having fun is most important, and people have fun in various different ways. Kristen Foxen, ace-6 of spades, comes in for the raise and takes this one down after John Reardon folds.
Did you
Yeah.
do the whole thing?
I did, yeah, start to finish. Yeah.
Did that the later 10K get huge again? Well, it's like a second main.
Had like 900K euros up top, which is like, yeah, it was very, very, just, yeah, like really, really, really worthwhile. It was,
yeah, and like the late, like one of those late 10Ks used to always get really good.
Yeah. It was everything. I mean, all stake levels. The 2 and 3Ks were all getting 600, 700K up top. It was
Crazy big, yeah.
It's just everything, yeah.
I was sad to leave early, but that was to get home.
Yeah, you were gone.
See my family. It's different when you got a family.
Yep.
It's a long trip.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Couple of jacks for Davies. Family schmamly. Ace-5 suited for Reardon. Could get him in some trouble here.
I mean, ace-5 is like a fan favorite these days.
Yeah, he might just play it as a call, yeah.
Seven, 9, 8, 2 clubs. Wrong suit for Reardon, but in this case that might save him. Davies with the overpair and also a single club. Davies not only has the overpair, also a gut shot to the straight. So all in all, quite a nice flop for pocket jacks, and Reardon quickly releases.
How'd you do inside?
I did. Had a good trip. Ate a lot of Turkish food. That was the highlight. That place, man, the food is unreal. Have you ever been there, John?
No.
They have.
What kind of, what's it like?
It's like Turkish food for the most part, but not only Turkish. It's like a bunch of different meats, and I mean, it's just like a bunch of meats, like kind of whatever, like veggies, rice, and they have these desserts that are unreal. They make these like honey, like it's like a flaky, doughy honey
Baklava?
thing. Yeah, baklava. But like, there's a bunch of different kinds.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's all called baklava,
Yeah.
but god damn, it's so good.
I love that kind of food.
Oh, it's might be my favorite.
Me too.
And just a million different kinds of meats.
Yeah, and like they use so many spices and herbs. Yeah.
Call.
Yeah, it's just they take their food really seriously over there. And
Yeah.
It's fucking nice.
Another flop here. King 10, 9.
Got a glare on them from
Yeah.
over there.
Davies with the gut shot, straight draw to the lower side of the straight. Stam flopping a pair of 10s. This hand started with Davies raising to 55K and Stam calling from the big blinds. When it gets to this point of the night, whenever table talk starts about food, I'll just get so distracted. If someone could bring me some baklava, that'd be highly appreciated.
10 seconds.
40K is the bet by Davies. And by the way, if you're still with us here, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have daily content coming out. Little teaser here as we are releasing a fun compilation of big cash game hands involving Nick Airball tomorrow. So if you're a fan of Nick Airball, don't miss out on that clip. Stam, by the way, called a bet of 40K. Now checking again on the turn. Davies picks up a little bit of showdown value, but I can't really see many draws, Donnie, that Davies beats here. His 7 unlikely to be good here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you get called by some ace highs.
Or maybe you just make it straight on the river.
Maybe you just make straight on the river. Low end of the straight, though, so.
Yeah, not as exciting as if you were holding the jack.
Also, you know, the clubs.
The clubs don't really help either.
10 seconds.
I'm about to see what you fucking pop me with later. Did you?
90,000.
Bet is 9,000.
Maybe after the flop. Could have shoved free. Figured you wanted to sit on your winnings for a half.
And look at this. Stam decides to lead out for 90K and Davies calls it off with the small straight. Davies chips up nicely in this pot worth over 400,000 chips. David Stam now knocked down to 24 big blinds, and he is our new short stack. Dang, and Reardon not far off, but definitely not a comfortable place to be in for David Stam.
I'm gonna miss that baklava, man.
Where's the best baklava in Vegas?
That is a hard
I feel like that's something you would know.
That's a
Yeah,
great
that's
question.
what turns me off so much.
So far away.
Yeah.
So hard to get there.
There
We
used
did
to-
like the fastest trip from Vegas. And by the time we took off to the time we got to the hotel was 20 hours.
Yeah.
It's like the fastest possible way you could do it.
Crazy.
Outside of flying private.
There used to be a Eastern European restaurant that closed recently, so doesn't really make sense to promote that place. So I need to find some new baklava. There's definitely some Eastern European or Turkish bakeries in Vegas. Vegas food scene has stepped up tremendously the last few years.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that was a nice one to run good.
10 seconds.
I wonder if they'll have that tournament in Cyprus again next year, or if they're gonna bring it back here.
Seems like it's hard to get that big of a turnout regardless where it is, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Outside of Triton.
Try to have it in Jeju is what they should do.
Yeah.
Get 3 random Asian guys.
Yeah.
Monsek made it 55K under the gun.
Oh, I
Dang
definitely
defended from the big blinds.
2015 or whatever when
Monsek
they
now
had a sign-up
continues
list or whatever,
on
right?
Queen 6-4. Dang the one, however, flopping top pair.
They tried to draw into the tournament. It was sick. It's so crazy that that's what it was, and that wasn't that long ago. I think that was like 2017 or 18.
It seems like the mid to high, like the mid-high stakes is grown, but like the 10 to 15Ks seem like they're have a lot of people in them now, but I guess the absolute biggest don't.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they stopped the 100K at the
Check,
end
check
of the
on
series,
the
which
turn.
just goes to show.
Yeah, very high stakes in the U.S. are dead outside WSOP.
Dan gets the check mark here, much needed as well, as he is on the shorter end of things
The Poker Masters
right now.
100K used to get like 40 entries.
Yeah.
I don't know when they originally did it.
Yeah, you're in contention for points, and you're just a guy who wouldn't really play. Then you got to suddenly pony up 100K to have a chance at the jacket. It's like sell your soul to get in the tournament.
Dang leading out, and he gets a quick fold from Texas Mike.
That was actually the first 100K I ever played was the Poker Masters 100K. It must have been 2017 or 18. And at the final table, I misclicked fold king. Like someone's in the pot. It goes like open. I 3-bet. Yeah, I was on the button. Cutoff opens. I 3-bet, and the cutoff or one of the blinds like cold 4-bets, but I like miss it somehow. So I'm like paying attention to the guy who opened, and he like takes a while and then folds. So I just like muck my cards.
Oh
no! I had kings, and the dude had ace queen off. Fucking lost spot. It was like the first time I'd ever like played like high stakes on camera and shit too. I was like terrified. Yeah, that was a day.
Did you cash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this was like in the money.
Yeah, I think it was like it was already in. Yeah, it was definitely already in the money.
Well, you're really trying to get the jumps, huh?
Yeah, I just oops, I totally didn't see that guy folded it.
Wilson raising it up to 55K. Montek now the one defending from the big blinds. Lots of small pots, Donnie. Players not really incentivized or willing to 3-bet and create big action, which, you know, would really make me happy if we saw some big pots.
I mean, once Reardon got that double up, no one's short. Small stack is Stam. He's still got 24 bigs. That's plenty workable. Everyone else is, you know, pretty deep overall. Nine here on the turn. Connects with Wilson. Another 4 on the river. Full house for both players. Wilson's is best. Check, check. Wilson got it.
Hands we play for the rest of the setup. It's like 2 minutes.
How many?
2 hands.
Dos acero.
Wow, Donnie. The man of many languages.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, you just gave me some fluent Spanish. Did you take Spanish at school?
Yeah.
Did you guys learn anything?
I mean, yeah, I can understand things like here and there. I'm not anywhere near fluent or anything like that. I've always been meaning to go back to it. I should. And why not?
Are you trying to get your children to learn multiple languages?
Like,
is it like a thing in like certain schools when they?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would definitely encourage it. It's, you know, it's easier to learn languages when you're younger.
Oh,
your brain is still like getting molded. So yeah, it would be good. Wilson here comes in with the raise with 5s. Dang, flats on the button. Now it's on Davies in the big blind.
10 seconds.
He's out of the way. Davies did fold a 5 though, so keep that in mind.
Ace, Queen, 10, 2 hearts. As RMX Indiana in the chat says, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Where's a library?
Yeah, that's probably one of the first things you learn. One of the first things I learned in French in school when I was living in the Netherlands was how to ask for a table by the window in the restaurant.
Okay.
It's just so random how certain things just stick with you.
Go all the way with that one. I was gonna go all the way with that one.
Not me.
Jack 8 of
No.
All right, still 7-handed here at the 2024 Poker Masters in event number 7. Don't forget, you can sign up right now to octopypoker.ai and save yourself some money by using promo code MASTERY at checkout. $20 a month or $144 for the year to learn from the likes of Andrew Lichtenberger and Steven Chidwick. It's a fun and social way to learn poker, to get better at the game, and perhaps we'll see you inside the studio at some point, mixing it up with these top players.
We miss Stevie.
We do miss Stevie, yes.
At the Poker Masters.
It is tough for me to stomach having no Chidwick action. Of course, always good for some one-liners as well.
10 seconds.
Foxen raising it up with ace-9 of spades, and it doesn't look as though she's going to get a customer here. Ace here for Clemendang. Let's see if he wants to get aggressive here. But on 24 bigs, perhaps not advised with Wilson in the small blind. Davies on the button.
Queens.
Wow.
Look at this.
$90K from Wilson, attacking Reardon's big blind, who looks down at 9 deuce suited. Reardon lets it go.
Oh, I saw that.
Redeal.
Yeah,
Redeal it,
yeah. Sorry.
I feel like they're slowly lulling us to sleep
Yeah,
here,
it's like the
Donnie.
first card.
The action has
Yeah.
gotten slower and slower as the night goes on.
Well, then they got to pick it up.
We need a round of cocktails for the final table.
That might make people go to sleep even more.
That's also
What
an
happened
option.
to those?
Jacob Applebaum has been asking, is this going to go down to a winner? No, it is not. We are playing down to 5 and then playing it out tomorrow, or one more level
It's obviously not here, but you don't want to play home games with shuffle machines.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe game integrity. I like the hand shuffle. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
I guess.
Here, I assume it's fine. There's so many things at home games now with these shuffle machines.
Really?
And hands on the phones on the rail.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So much shit.
Yeah, I'm good on the home game with the hand shuffler. Or with the hand shuffle machine.
You come back from a bathroom break and they're like, oh, we can do you, and you get aces. You're like, I'm playing this.
I'm good on this one.
That's a classic one.
That's the best move. Just don't go.
Don't even fold, just stand up and leave.
Clemendang with sevens, raising it up. Davies makes the call in position with ace-9 suited. Feels as though Dang is getting a little more active, picking up some hands. Foxen comes along. Decent price there for 5-4 offsuit. Three, 4, 9 rolls off the deck. Davies with top pair. Dang sevens no longer good. Foxen with the pair in the back door. Davies not going to allow to see free turn cards here for both Foxen and Ding. Foxen probably going to get out of the way here, especially since this is still three ways. But I can't see Ding giving up so quickly. Dang does come along, and Davies pairs his 9 again, meaning he has trips now. Donnie, perhaps less credibility for Davies, which might result in some additional profits?
Yeah, I mean, you might think, well, there's 2 9s out there, harder for him to have one. But you also might think, you know, what's he betting on the flop in position?
10 seconds.
135.
Time extension.
And Davies bets 135. Now, if you're Clemendang, how do you view this, Donnie? Is this purely positional, the big stack bully? Do we have to give Davies credit for a 9 a lot of the time?
10 seconds.
I mean, I think ace 9 is the most likely 9 that he can have. I think Davies could play 10s through queens in a similar situation, flatting in position. Maybe queens leans a little bit more to a 3-bet, but you know, jacks and 10s can possibly flat.
And here goes Davies on the river, putting Deng to the test. How much does the 8 change the occasion, change the situation here, or is that not as much of a factor, even though it is still higher than his pair of 7s?
Yeah, I don't think it changes that much. The 8 specifically.
10 seconds.
I mean, I think if Davies had you beat, he had you beat before that 8 showed up. Again, 10s and jacks. An ace-9 suited combo that he's in there with. I mean, I'm not so sure if you would assign Davies like a, you know, a 10-9 suited, but even that, you know, if he is in there with that type of holding, then you're obviously crushed. So tough spot here for Deng. He's already committed to 2 streets calling. Davies is a capable player, yes. And then, you know, you got to think of, you know, where do the bluffs come from?
10 seconds.
I mean, is Davies just going to go with like an ace-5 of clubs, for example?
Wow, and Deng makes the call with 7s, and he is out the door. Seth Davies gets 3 streets of value from his ace-9, and Clement Deng put in a great performance tonight, but ultimately it was not meant to be for him, as we are down to the final 6. Seth Davies, back where he started when we started our broadcast. He was the chip leader. He is now again the chip leader, and we are now on the bubble to close out the night. When we get down to 5, the night will be done.
Snapped by King 9. All right, that was cool. Way more than I had last time.
See that?
Brother.
Yeah.
I'm out.
2, 5.
Wilson with ace-6 raises it up. Foxen lets go the ace-4. And here is our new short stack, David Stam on 18 bigs.
Call.
Lots of opinions floating around in the chat about the call with 7s. Donnie, are we still good with that? Are we understanding of Deng calling it off there?
I mean, it's hard to say.
Okay.
It feels like it's a coin flip in your head. So at that point, I mean, it's a guessing game, right? I think I would have folded, but I mean, I don't know. I kind of trust Clement Deng in spots as well. It's hard to say. Davies can have some bluffs. I think ace-5 of clubs might take a line like that, or could take a line like that. Brock Wilson almost to 100 bigs. Aces for Davies.
Raise 65,000.
Wilson calls in position. Stam in the small blind here, finds a couple of deuces.
10 seconds.
Does give it up. I like that.
Play a
Monsek out of the way. They could. They could play a big one, these two. I mean, why not, right? 10, 9, 7. A couple of spades out there. Davies has that ace of spades. Davies going to start this one off with a check, and that opens the door for Wilson to start betting. Comes with 55K. Davies, of course, not going to go anywhere. Diamonds on the turn, pairs the board. Another check here from Davies. Playing these aces conservatively. Doesn't really feel the need to go too crazy on this texture. Out of position against Brock, who could ultimately bust him if he wanted to. Wow, and the 9 slides in on the river. Wilson did check it back on the turn, fills up here. This is some bad news for Davies. Feels like Davies is going to lean check here once again. And Wilson should probably be going for some value. $225 into $315. Davies is going to pay it off and see the bad news. Full house for Brock Wilson.
I was ready to play a 5 million chip pot. And the flop came out. Bad aces, man. Pocket rockets. I wasn't shitting you.
No.
I wanted to play 5 million chips.
Preferably pre-flop.
I tried.
Wilson now up to 111 big blinds. Davies takes a little hit there, but I think he did well to, you know, conserve as much chips as he could. I'm not really sure he could have done anything else there, but Never fun in those situations.
Nice one for Reardon here. Ace-3 of hearts.
Time extension.
160.
Wow, look at David Stam. Coming over the top with King-9 of spades. Donnie, is Reardon going to read into this as something very strong? Because Stam has been rather quiet, perhaps also not the 3-betting type.
A little bit of playing the player, not necessarily the cards.
I mean, Texas Mike tosses 7s as fast as he looked at them.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think if you're Reardon here, unfortunately, you just have to fold. Not much you can do there. I mean, well done by Stam, though, you know, recognizing that he's got a good hand to 3-bet with. He can also leverage his image a bit there. John Reardon, now the short stack, working with 20 bigs.
Do you need one of these? Nope.
Oh,
Foxen ace-9 of hearts, well ahead of David Stam with ace-8 of clubs. Let's see if he's going to go to 3-betting route again. I would actually love to see that. But he lets it go instead, Donnie. Are you surprised to see that?
I mean, no, not necessarily.
Foxen takes it down. She went from being the overall chip leader to now being a middling stack, even though her stack hasn't necessarily moved all that much.
She's just chilling.
I feel like everyone's chilling. Might be part of the issue here, Donnie.
It's live poker, man.
There's too much chilling. There's too much chilling.
Sometimes it can just be a little bit dry. That's how it is. It's the nature of the game.
It is funny, though, how with multiple tables still in play, there was a certain urgency, a certain hectic nature that we encountered every so often. Nowadays, or excuse me, right now, in this very moment, the final table brings a certain kind of calm with it, which is probably why I enjoy the bonus coverage so much until we get down to one table.
Yeah.
This one goes to Foxen. Uncontested.
Boy, Reardon wasn't going to play the
No
queen 6-0.
way, no way. It's not that kind of night. It's not that kind of night.
Of course.
Brett is saying, this isn't live, what a joke. Brett, I dare you to walk into the PokerGO studio in Las Vegas right now
What is that?
And I'll shake your hand because it's live. We are here. We're on a 33-minute delay. I actually just asked producer Aiden how long the delay is. It's 33 minutes. So we are showing you something that has happened in the past.
Yeah, slightly.
Slightly.
Here comes Brock again.
Foxen, willing to see a flop. Ace 5 3 2 spades comes off the deck. Wilson hitting it fair and square. Give it 50K. Foxen quick with the toss. Once again, for those that are just tuning in, if we lose one more player, the night will be done. Final table tomorrow on PokerGo at 1 p.m.
I wasn't
Pacific
looking,
time.
I wasn't looking either. I didn't
4
see
p.m.
it.
Yeah, I
Eastern.
don't know.
No, we're good.
I think we're good.
What was it?
Final 6 now
couldn't
guaranteed
tell you.
$57,000.
I'll know in a second.
Final 579 $1,000 with 330K up
I hope
top.
it was a good one.
As Michael Monsek finds ace king.
This trophy.
Nope.
So we're dead stop at 5. Did they say that or no?
Yeah, hard stop at 5. We're middle of level 16.
Which
Middle level.
Middle level 16 is.
Did you say like 118 or something in the morning?
You said like 115 if we
Yeah.
wanted to.
Yeah.
Like that's this. I mean.
Also, I don't think his math really checks out there, does it? Like, if we're playing in the middle of level 16.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
I think it's about 11:30. Oh, sorry, midnight.
So like 145.
Yeah, middle level 16's out.
My math might not be checking out here either.
We don't even have to play it. Like the 25K starts at 2, so we're not going to run into like an issue that Ike can call up the ad or whatever. It's not like
these guys are just going to do what they were told. Like, they're not going to make any adjustments for us.
Right.
Paul was here. Maybe we could stop early.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
As far as I'm concerned, they could stop early.
Yeah, let Jeff and Brent deal with it tomorrow. Wilson keeps his foot on the gas. This time he runs into
10 seconds.
Kristen Foxen with a real hand.
Here she comes.
Do that because I made it 60, not 65.
I got 5K less.
Ah.
That's all right. I'll take it. That's okay.
We'll see if it was the A6 off in 40 minutes.
Nope, was not.
Just suited, okay.
And Wilson, of course, is going to keep repeating the same trick. When you're the chip leader, of course, things a little bit easier. And Foxen again picks up hands.
10 seconds.
Does decide to let this one go. I'm
Yeah,
a little surprised to see
yeah,
that.
I thought she might play that one. But
Davies, however, does decide to call from the big blind. 6-4 on the flop here. Spade and 2 hearts. None of those suits covered by the 2 players who are both suited. Wilson betting, and Davies lets it go. Also good for me to remind everyone that we're coming up on the draw for a WSOP main event seat. If you're an annual subscriber to PokerGO, on the final day of the Poker Masters, so just 2 days from now, we are doing a draw among all annual subscribers, and one lucky winner will receive a $10,000 2025 WSOP main event seat. So that is your sort of final call to become an annual subscriber. We also have a discount code for that. It's Masters Gold if you get the annual sub, and that also makes you eligible for our Gold Pass giveaway, which happens on October 1st, which is also valued at $10,000. That would get you entry into the 5K main event at the NAPT Las Vegas, as well as 7 nights hotel stay at Resorts World and $1,800 in walking around money.
Never defend against you ever.
Foxen gets to take this one.
10 seconds.
Donnie, it's that time of night where I ask you,
what?
When did you last have pizza? I'll give you a second to think about that while I once again remind our viewers they can win a Gold Pass and play in NAPT Las Vegas. All you have to do is become an annual subscriber for a chance to win. Use promo code Masters Gold for $20 off your first year of a new annual subscription. So get in the mix and become an annual sub, and who knows, we might see you at Resorts World.
we had a piece of cold pizza last night.
Yeah, it doesn't count. I knew you were going to say that. It doesn't count.
Your wedding.
Oh, yeah. How good was... How many, first of all, how many slices did you have that night?
So I want to preface this for the audience by saying that, like, if you're thinking like large American type of slices, they weren't.
Right.
It was Neapolitan style pizza, so a little bit smaller. Each pizza was probably 10 to 12 inches in diameter, and there was 6 per pie.
Right.
So when I say that I had 14, it's, you know, it's probably like 6 regular.
Yep, I think so.
But still, I mean, it's a lot of pizza. I mean, it was really good, and it was you had the people, they drove up with the brick oven attached to the truck. They did it all right there. They fired it up, boom, 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 throwing out pies all over the place. Yeah, of course. And then you're sitting there.
Yeah, you were sitting right by the fire.
Well, we're sitting there, and there's just all this pizza. And, like, listen, when I see food not being eaten,
yeah,
it's got to be eaten.
Exactly.
I mean, you spent money on it.
I know.
I got to at least, you got to get your bang for your buck, right?
They told me we're going to keep on making pies until people stop eating. And we just didn't stop eating. We just kept eating the pies. They were very good. If you're ever in Bismarck, North Dakota, go to Anima Cucina, and they're also the owners of Fire Flower Pizza. It's on the same block in town.
Okay.
Honestly, that was a terrific choice. I want to say my In-laws.
I went to the Cucina.
Yeah, you go there?
I had a turmeric latte.
Is that your new thing?
Yeah, but the way that they made one without, like without coffee in it. I like to make mine with coffee.
But then wouldn't it be a dirty one? A dirty latte? Is it just tea otherwise?
I think it might be called golden milk.
Golden milk. Wow.
10 seconds.
Oh, real fancy. Rira makes it.
Time extension.
Looks like 80K here from the small blinds.
Seconds.
I feel like Reardon almost never gets a chance to win an easy pot, and now he gets to win the blinds at Andy's, which must be something he's pretty happy with. My wife and I had a funny discussion about road trip snacking. And basically, our rule is that we don't count calories or judge the other when snacks are being purchased during a road trip. Because if you're driving for 10 hours in one day, whatever it takes to keep going.
Yep.
I'm quite ashamed of the amount of calories that I consumed on the drive back. Dots pretzels, by the way. Those things are like black tar heroin.
You know?
I mean, that's what I'm expecting it to be like. You just can't stop. Just keep on going.
10 seconds.
Squeeze it out, David Stan. What you got? Ace 10 of diamonds. There we go.
10 seconds.
All in.
And Stam moves all in. Foxen, quick with the release.
We're going to draw 3 hands to complete the level. 3 hands to complete this level.
Sorry, John.
Coming up on the end of this level.
What level is this?
I don't even know. I've lost track.
Damn, I'm getting the button and the blinds going up back-to-back levels. Good at my roll. Baby.
This is level 14. I think.
For this level, no one cracks your aces.
Yeah, that was a tragedy. That was a tragedy. I thought I was going to have 300 big blinds with 5 left.
I could have 3-bet.
You had a little 3-bet glint in your eye for a second there. I saw it.
Give me a few more seconds on the clock. I might have fucking done it.
I had a picture where you flat ace king, Stam shoves.
Ah.
I call.
Ooh.
You go all in.
That would.
That
would do it.
And I'll win all of it.
You sure would.
That was the story I was telling myself.
Yes.
Yeah. Fantasy.
And then you just get one call and it comes 10-9-7. You're like, oh.
Shit.
Texas Mike coming around along from the big blind. Ace 6 deuce. Should be a pretty straightforward continuation bet here from Brock, and I would imagine it gets it done, yeah, before his bet even hits the felt. Mon 6 cards hit the muck.
60K from Reardon. And Davies now is going to defend from the big blind.
Yep. Suited J5. All right. All right. Davies takes the lead. Bottom pair, backdoor spades. Reardon with the gutter. Has the ace of hearts as well. Queen of diamonds here on the turn. Check, check once again. Another 5 comes in on the river. Davies. Trip 5s, 5 alive. Has the best of it. Let's see if he tries to put a bet out here. Maybe target some ace highs.
Davies moves all in. Reardon with the piercing glance through the shades. Doesn't seem like an instant believer here, Donnie. We saw Clement Dang and Daniel Negreanu both bust today following their read, their gut. They were both wrong. But Reardon does decide to let it go.
You are a live stills guy. See you doing all this. For what it's worth, I think you got it wrong. I think it was bluffing, but what do I know? I'm not a live sales guy.
He was not bluffing.
Again, he had it.
Yeah, he got cracked
Still
greedy.
tough to call with ace jack, but.
Foxen finds pocket eights. a bunch of quick folds over to Brock Wilson.
I keep getting hands on your big blind, and you keep getting nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty. You'll be defending.
Looks like we'll be
decently
going on a
wide, too.
short break.
I
Just
know.
5 minutes, the last break of the night. 5-minute break, and then we will play half of a level, I guess. See you in a few.
Poker, a game of infinite complexity. How simple can we make it? Every hand I play is a teacher, each emotion a guide. Our experience and technological innovation will help you unlock your game's potential. Octopi Poker. Pursue mastery.
The NAPT is back in November.
In Las Vegas, my babies.
Bigger than last year.
More tournaments,
More events.
More ways to qualify.
Honestly, I cannot wait.
Stay up to date through the PokerStars channels.
come play with us November 1st through 10th.
I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Be there.
Yep.
Were you here for the 10Ks? Or
No,
no.
no.
Okay, that's right. You came just a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 15.
Oh, so there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
This
bad.
is fun. Not at all.
Got a color for you.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, thanks.
All right, we are back for the final level of the night. Chip counts on your screen. Brock Wilson still in control. John Reardon, the short stack, on 15 bigs. David Stam on 21 bigs.
Ready to go?
And then we have Kristen Foxen, Michael Monsek, and Seth Davies making up the middle of the pack. We're playing for a lot of money. We're also playing for the points in the race for the purple jacket, which will be concluded on
Can I get a Perrier also?
Friday, I guess.
Kristen, I think
We're gonna have
one
Thursday.
hand ahead here.
Oh.
Oh, it's after midnight.
Yeah.
It's throwing me
you're
off.
right. Sorry.
On Thursday. It's already Wednesday right now. So yes, the final event starts on Wednesday, which is the 25K. The final table of that event will be on Thursday.
How many chips do you have, Brock?
I think I have like 3.3.
Okay.
0.4.
Pile you got
Where did it
Yeah, 3.3.
healthy pile of cheese, man.
Sure is. For now.
I'm coming for it.
Yeah.
Get them aces again.
Yeah.
Ace 10 off for Foxen.
Trips.
First hand back from break. She lets it go under the gun. Playing 20K, 40K with a 40K big line ante, and this will be the last level of the night.
I thought you were about to say last hand. I was like,
No.
what? What do you know that I don't know? I mean, Davies got a couple of nines. So I was like, maybe he knows something. Maybe he feels it, Sean Winter style.
I feel like Kristen Foxen felt something by folding ace 10 there. She knew that it was...
Was it suited?
No, it was
It's
off.
funny.
Yeah, okay.
In Barcelona, I did what you did, where I just had my blinds out, and I folded around to someone on the button. I had them out a little further, put around someone on the button, and they folded, and then went full fold, and then they like freaked out. They're like, "Oh, I thought you raised." I was like, "No, let's just put my blinds out for the next hand." And they're like, they called the floor. I was like, "Trust me, buddy, the floor is not gonna like."
Wow.
What? He was not having a good day.
Who was
that
it?
guy. Just some random in the Barcelona 1K, but it was.
That's
like,
hilarious.
I don't know what. It was
Yeah.
like, so you want a penalty from me because you didn't see I didn't have cards in front of me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was like, I would love to hear what the floor's about to say, but sure, call him over.
Yes.
I bet those floors deal with so much stupid shit in like the 1Ks.
Oh my God, yeah. And then the dealer starts to explain it, and he's like, no, let me explain it.
Could you imagine like the
I don't think it's
$300
gonna make a difference,
gladiators?
but sure, go ahead.
God.
The floor calls. I mean, I've been in the tournament and have had some floor calls, and I'm just like,
The
I'm like,
characters you
call
see.
the floor. Like,
Whenever someone does that and they say something outrageous, as soon as they say it, you should say, "No, I will call the floor."
the absolute best is when they call the floor, similar to what Brock was just describing, is the floor will always come and the floor is
They have
trained.
interesting
They
rules,
go
like,
behind the dealer
have
and they
like a
say,
no
okay,
phone
tell me
on
what
the
happened.
thing rail, which
And
I thought
before the
was, like,
dealer
just
can
a
even
good
say the
rule.
first
Like, it's
word,
just- there's no
the
reason
person
to
is
not.
yelling at the floor person. And the floor person always like, no, let the dealer talk.
They would get really mad if you folded your cards high. Like even if the hand was over,
Oh.
if you like folded high, they would get really mad at you.
Oh, really?
They kept barking at us. We're like, what
Wow.
the hand's over? But they were saying it was because there was cameras on the tables. So I don't know. It's like, dude, the hand's over.
Right,
What's gonna happen? But they would get so pissed at you.
It's interesting.
It's like half the fun I have while I'm playing.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be a sad boy over there.
You have to make mucking fun.
They would tell us, be like, fold like this. Fold like this. Fuck, man. All right. That's boring.
10 seconds.
PokerStars, guys.
Brock Wilson raises it up, 9-8 offsuit. And Stam is going to defend his big blind, understandably so, but this type of coordinated situation could lead to some trouble. For Wilson, that is. King, king, deuce. Now the advantage sways back in Wilson's favor. So he's likely going to continue here and apply that pressure on the small stack of David Stam. And as I predicted, Wilson gets to take this one down.
How many EPTs do you do a year typically?
I used to do 2. I used to do Monaco and Barcelona every time, but I haven't been to Monaco in a couple years.
Okay. Are you doing the Triton there?
Prague is the
Yeah.
best.
Okay. So you go for the
You
Triton.
can go, you think?
I don't think so.
I mean, I was looking at the travel over there for that, because like the first tournament's on November 1st.
Okay.
But I want to spend Halloween here with my family, so I was gonna like fly out late that night. And dude, even just like the economy ticket for on the late night flight to London is like over $3,000.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, the business is like 10,000.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was like, why is this flight so expensive?
That's really interesting.
Yeah, I hope it changes.
Everybody wants to see Halloween and then leave.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's trying to have Halloween and go to London. There is a new direct flight to Dublin that starts. That's cool.
Okay.
But it's like a little earlier in the night.
Okay.
But yeah, direct to Dublin is gonna be sweet.
Yeah. Are you a good sleeper on flights?
Yeah, I do fine.
That's pretty big.
Yeah,
That's like a
that's why
real
like I really want that flight to come down.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't get cheaper, like the other thing, or your only option at that point, if you're gonna leave that night, is to go like red eye to New York or something.
Oh, really?
And then like
And
fly
then
from
figure.
there. So you're going, all right, I'm gonna sleep 4.5 hours on a plane in the middle.
Yeah, that's
instead of like a
right.
chance to sleep 8.
Yep.
Must be nice. I can never sleep on airplanes.
excited to play it.
Really?
Never.
Oh, I do well. I
Oh
do
my
well.
God. I get
Yeah, I
so
did it
frustrated with
last-
myself.
I did that one.
Where is that again?
I think it's just because
Oh, Monte Carlo.
we used to travel so much. My body kind of got
No, haven't.
acclimated that like when I sit in an airline seat, my body knows.
Right.
Like, and I just like start dozing off.
So I always doze off, and then 25 minutes later, I wake up sweating, feeling disoriented, and then I can't fall back asleep, and I end up watching a bunch of movies. Man, we used to fly so much.
Yeah.
I got the highest status on Star Alliance in like 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the same anymore. I feel like 98% of people have the highest status.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it used to be a big deal.
And the planes are, they crammed like 7 more rows of seats in there, and it's
standing room only.
Yeah, it's just a shit show.
I mean, when I got my first ever access to a lounge, it's like the coolest thing ever. I felt so important.
Yeah, if you travel a lot, the lounges are pretty elite, you know. I remember traveling when we used to go to Australia a lot. There was whatever lounge it was on Star Alliance. When I used to land in Sydney, I would go to the lounge. And I would go take a shower every single time.
Right.
Go to the lounge, take a shower.
So nice.
You just like kind of wakes you up, you know. You kind of get that grime off you from sitting on a plane for a long time, you know.
Got a hand here. Wilson makes it 85 under the gun. Davies called. Flop went check, check. Davies again checking on the turn. Neither player with a made hand. R Mix Indiana says, if you're over 5'10", sleeping on a plane is impossible. Well, I'm 6'1", so maybe that's the reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's only gotten worse now, for sure.
4 of diamonds completes the board. Ace high and king high likely to go to a showdown here. Any incentive here for Davies to try and steal it, Donnie?
He might have enough showdown value that you can just check this here. Maybe Wilson decides to come with the bet. Yeah.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Brock Wilson gets to rake in another one.
You know, they we took a trip recently back east. They broke our stroller.
What? Like the you checked it?
Yeah, well, we bring it through, and then you get up to the gate, and they take it, put it in the plane, and they broke it. It's a whole situation. I'm still fighting them.
Really?
Yeah, it's frustrating. Shout out Delta for horrific customer service.
I mean, I've heard some horror stories over the years. Fortunately, fingers crossed, I've never been involved in one, but I had a friend who flew across country. I want to say it was on Delta as well, but I could be wrong. His carbon road bike arrived in 2 pieces.
Jesus.
Just snapped in half. It's hard to. It's very hard to snap.
I can imagine.
Those things are really, really tough. And same thing, fighting the airline on that now. Reardon takes it down.
Yeah, the airline, they broke it on the way there. We got 2 kids with us, 3.5 and 1. The stroller's broken now. I have to make a 40-minute connection in Chicago. Like, it's not easy. Every time we talk to someone, they basically told us to go talk to somebody else.
Of course.
Yeah. So it was just frustrating. We finally get there. The trip was just, it was a little bit more difficult because you obviously don't have a stroller that can have 2 kids in it. So, like, go to the zoo one day, like, it's just a hassle, like, all this sort of stuff. Then you got to travel back with the stroller. It's just a whole thing. So I finally when we came back to Vegas, they were like, you know, you need to go here, here, and here. We go to 3 different places, and then finally the final person was like, you just do it online. I'm like, what the hell? Then finally get a hold of someone. You know, you just go through the automated as Kristen Foxen gets king. So we'll, David Stam full out of position. We'll keep an eye on this. But basically they email me back, and they're like, they give me a link to the stroller company's website, and they say, here's the replacement parts websites. Buy the replacement part and send us the invoice.
Oh, my God.
So now it's the whole thing. I'm fighting them on it. Monsek here with ace 10 of hearts. Oh, here we go. This looks like a 3-bet is coming, setting up nicely for Kristen Foxen.
Wow. Good timing from Foxen to pick up kings. Can't fold Monsek for getting aggressive here with ace 10 of hearts.
Oh, ace king for Reardon.
Wow. On the short stack, Reardon finds ace king of spades.
I mean, he's obviously going to be feeling really great. We can see that he's in a world of hurt here. He's obviously dominated by the kings of Foxen. Monsek has one of his aces. There is the jam from Reardon.
Can I get a count?
So it looks like Reardon is all in for 410K. If the graphics are on point, which they generally are. If we're Foxen here, Donnie, we're just more than happy to get this thing heads up, right? We're not getting into any trickery, trying to flat here and create three-way action.
Yeah, I think she can re-raise here. It does open up the action.
10 seconds.
This jam from Reardon.
Time extension.
I mean, is there a world where she kind of just clicks it, makes it 600-700?
10 seconds. Time extension.
Foxen taking her time.
Yep.
Absolutely massive spot here.
All in.
And she moves all in over the top. That'll signal to Texas Mike that this is the time for him to get out of the way. And John Reardon's tournament life is on the line with ace-king of spades, one of the prettiest hands in all of poker. But sadly for him, he is behind. Let's see the flop here as Foxen looks to win a pot with 1.1 million chips. Jack, Jack, 10, 2 hearts, rolls off the deck. Spade on the turn and spade on the river. And Reardon goes runner, runner.
4-10.
Oh my God.
Oh.
John Reardon
I was wondering why
escapes
you weren't getting up.
and wins an absolutely massive one to triple up his stack, more or less. Kristen Foxen was a card away from being among the chip leaders, and now she finds herself as one of the shortest stacks.
I can't fault either player there, just a bad run out if you're Kristen Foxen. Favorable run out if you're John Reardon. Backs into those spades. Gets himself up to 28 bigs. David Stam is now the short stack on 12. Kristen Foxen sitting on 22 big blinds there. Man, that's rough. Rough, rough, rough. Tournament poker, man. It's just brutal.
How do people do this for a living?
It's brutal. It's just a good question. I can't stomach playing one Sunday, let alone do this every single day of my life. I mean, it's just. But hey, respect to them, you know, because these people have been around. They've been battling for a long time.
10 seconds. I think I owe a 1 or 2 time banks.
Oh, that's 2.
Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, no problem.
Brock here on the button. Jack 8 of clubs. He's in there. Brock's been active, and understandably so, as the chip leader. Both blinds out of the way. He takes it down.
10 seconds.
John Reardon must feel like a king right now with his stack.
This is the penultimate event at the 2024 Poker Masters, presented by the PokerStars NAPT. These final 6 players trying to make it to, well, I would say tomorrow, but it is tomorrow.
They're trying to make it
later
to
today.
Make it to today, Donnie.
Couple of jacks now for Brock Wilson. I mean, this guy must be nice, huh?
Brock Wilson picking up hand after hand, and Kristen Foxen finds 2 sevens in the small blinds. 20 big blinds.
Yeah, this might be going in here.
Is that a shoving scenario, Donnie?
I think so, and this is going to be bad news for Foxen.
400.
Oh boy, Kristen Foxen with the 10 big blind 3-bet, leaving half her stack behind. And Brock Wilson moves all in. Kristen Foxen makes the call, and she's going to be dominated. Jacks versus sevens for most of the night. Kristen Foxen was in complete control, but all of a sudden, it starts falling apart.
Hey, you can hit a 7.
Wow. 10 deuce deuce comes out on the flop. Foxen looking for a 7 and a 7 only, and it'll not come in. The 8 of spades was close, but no cigar. And Kristen Foxen will be the final player to exit on day 1 of this tournament. She will be back tomorrow for the 25K, but this will be a very disappointing finish for her. Kristen Foxen out in 6th place.
Brock, you really did it to him. Seriously.
Foxen takes home $57,000. And the final 5 returning tomorrow, led by Brock Wilson, will be guaranteed $79,800, while the winner tomorrow will take home $330K. What a night it has been. Tons of fun, tons of poker action. Thank you all so much for watching. It's been an honor and a pleasure to call the action for you. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters was alongside me in the booth. And tomorrow night we'll be back for our final bonus coverage of the 25K. So hopefully we'll get a fun lineup for that event as well. Join Brent Hanks and Jeff Platt and Maria Ho tomorrow night. Thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.